Hello, everyone. Good evening, or good morning, or good afternoon, or good night, whatever time it is in your part of the galaxy. Or if you have two suns and it's daytime all day, whatever you call that. Hope you're making it a great one. Got some GAC to play tonight. Gonna play on my Loquitur account here. Also gonna play on the Lex Talionis project, my 3 million account that's about a year old. What have we got here? We got rewards. Rank 8 in fleet. I didn't get to play enough fleet today. Unfortunately, I had transactions I had transactions doing my payout time. Dang business things getting in the way. I gotta tell people, look, I don't have time for you. I gotta get off this call and I gotta play me some fleet in Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. I wonder how that would go. I mean, I suppose it would go pretty badly since I'm the one that needs them. Never mind. Never mind. Can't do that in this case. Yep. More the case of I need them than they need me. Got Kyber Soze in the house. Got Mr. Storm Pooper in here. Jar Jar Binks says hello. Hey, Jar Jar. How's things going? Whew. I've had a few people say that they don't like the upbeat music as much as they like the old chill music. So I'm, transactions. Are you employed again? Sorry, I'm out of the loop. No, I'm still working for myself. But I do have to work for myself. I can't just sit around and have money fall out of the sky upon me. So, yeah, I am still engaged in business doing activities. Just, I'm doing them for myself, not someone else. Boris Balkan, hey DL, good luck. Won by round by a whole 2 banners. Woo! Yikes. That's cutting it close. That's efficient gameplay right there. I had one, it's probably been 2 rounds ago, or 3 rounds ago. I had one that came down to like 1 or 2 banners. But, yeah, they typically don't come that close for me. I'm at the point now where usually one or the other of us gets stopped. So either my defenses hold somewhere, or my opponent's defenses hold somewhere, and the GAC is determined by the clear rate, not the banner efficiency. So, all right, we're at 7 likes, 43 more to go. If you guys want a giveaway, I'll still do the giveaway if we get to 50 likes tonight. I'll put that offer on the table again. If you guys will help me get there, I'll put up a couple giveaways over in the Discord. I'll run those for a short time. So basically I'll run them for a couple hours, and the people who are in the live stream will get to take advantage, and people who aren't paying attention and don't join the live stream will get left out. So, all right. Well, without further ado, let's go take a look at my opponent. I'm back in Kyber 2. I had a... oh, man. I put Kyber 3 on the thumbnail, didn't I? Let me go look at the thumbnail real quick. Yeah, I put Kyber 3 on the thumbnail. Oh, well. Oh, well. It turns out it's Kyber 2. So there you go. All right, let's get in there and take a look. My opponent for this round is irbabuun. Baboon. Yub Nub. Zebra Starfighters Guild. Does that mean he just likes Plo? Is Plo his favorite character? Is that the gist of it? All right, like that's the only zebra starfighter that I know of. It definitely looks like a zebra to me, anyhow. Zebra-ish. So are zebras black with white stripes or white with black stripes? There actually is an answer to this. I believe I remember what the answer actually is, but see if anybody in chat knows. Right. A? All right. irbabuun. Let's take a look. 12 million even. Look at that. 12 million. 7-4 in characters, 4-6 in ships. Galactic War Battles 1. There it is. I was missing it. I was blanking on it for a second. 20,000. So that's not much. That's 5 years. That's not much older than the Loquitur account, honestly. 20,000. All right, ship-wise, he's got the goods, right? Leviathan, Profundity, Executor, all of the things. Nothing to see here. All right, character-wise, 8 Galactic Legends. Balin Skull's in the house at Relic 9. Ezra Bridger Exile, Relic 8. Third Sister, Malgus Relic 8, Darth Bane Relic 8. He's got all the stuff we'd expect to see, but also quite high relics. Gungan's only Relic 7, though. Interesting. Great Mother's in the house. These are minths. Minths. Minths? Yeah, I think. We need a word for MILF that's changed, that's different. We don't need that word. Probably nobody needs that word. But they're definitely not MILFs. I can tell you that. All right. I think it's more fun to just look at what's not relic. Look at this. All of the characters in his account that aren't relic fit on one screen. And it's like the worst of the worst. Young Han, not relic. Oh man. I know at least one particular person that's going to be very disappointed with that. No young Han. All right, but the rest of the stuff is relic. Youth. Okay, speed. Let's take a look. I'm assuming the player's also going to have fast mods. 364 cat. Yup. Echo, second fastest character, 341. Ooh, that drops off fast. 340 on Mara Jade. That's pretty quick Mara Jade. So he's got good mods. He doesn't have tremendous speed, but he's got a lot of mods that are, 6-dot gold finished mods. It's a lot of resources. Oof. Okay. So I may have a speed advantage here and there, but otherwise, he probably has an advantage just on, like, the amount of 6-dot mods, I think. GMINLF. Gminilf. 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 Does he have Balin? Yeah, he has Balin. By the way, I unlocked Balin a couple days ago, says Swgoh Gameplay. Nice. Nice. He's an offense character, though, right? I mean, I feel like people are having success with him on offense. Boris says it's pretty good to be in K2 with no Leviathan. Yeah, still no Leviathan for me. I'm curious. This guy's at 20,000. Where am I? 18. 18.2. So he's literally like 6 months older than Loquitur in terms of play time, total time played. Interesting. All right. Defenses here. We've got Gminilfs. Gminilfs. Swgoh says, yeah, I kept him for offense. Let's see what he does. I'm interested. I've heard mixed, right? Some people seem to be pretty frustrated with him, but I've seen videos of him just like annihilating Ray teams in 2 hits. So, I don't know. Maybe that's just a Datacron thing, but it seems like he could be good. So here we got the mothers. Here we got Gungans. Got a Zorii Bliss team. Leia. Remnant. And over here we've got Rey with that Ezra Bridger Exile. Got a Malgus team. Clone team. And Jabba and Qui-Gon Jinn. This feels like very familiar defense. I think I faced all of these teams. I feel like the last opponent that I played might have had, maybe 1 or 2 opponents ago, it might have had the exact same defense. Yeah, because we did all these teams. So I did Night Sisters for Jabba, and we did the Rogue One team against Qui-Gon. Although here, I don't know. Maybe I'll do CLS against this Qui-Gon because I may want to save Rogue One for this Remnant team. So maybe we use Rogue One here. Bane, Bo-Katan, SLKR. I know I probably don't need SLKR for the Great Mothers, but it's kind of the tool that I have in my toolbox for it right now. Because I don't have some of the other teams that counter it built. So, still have to work within the confines of what we've got. All right, let's start out with this Night Sister team here. You know what? I was going to take my mods. I even put a note to take the mods off of Talzin, and I didn't do it. The note was right in front of me, and I forgot to do it. I'm going to take a look at that right now. I'm going to do it right now while I'm thinking about it before I forget. Night Sisters. Talzin. Okay. Potency, protection, speed, health, defense, offense. I mean, we have pretty trashy mods on her right now. So let's do this. And then this. None of her abilities are based on mods, right? So, Plague, fine. So, yeah, but you don't care. In the Jabba matchup, we don't care, right? We don't care. Could be potency or something. We kind of just don't care. All right, I'm going to run it like that for a couple GACs. Just try it. Have to wait until we're back in 5s, so it'll be a long time. But who knows? Maybe it'll make a difference. Okay, back in here. Night Sisters. Okay. This, and Asajj. We'll keep Daka and Zombie. I don't know. Maybe we'll want to use them somewhere. Sith Eternal, some crazy thing. So we'll put Asajj in here. And then let's see. 15% max health and protection. That seems bad. Protection. We don't want them to be more healthy. We want stuff that's good for Talzin to do more damage. That's good. Offense. Okay. All right, so fine. This one has a little bit of health on it, but some crit damage. I would really like resistance penetration. There we go. 16% tenacity, though. I'm still going to try it. If we have to clean it up, we'll clean it up. That's fine. All right. Let's see. Not much to do here. We could probably just put this in auto, right? Well, let's play it out like this for a second. Auto basic. Okay. Did something amazing just happen, or did I miss something? Chrysanthemum died, but didn't come back. My Night Sisters didn't get resurrected. Apparently, both Chrysanthemum and Bouche died from plagues. I guess? Question mark? Okay. Interesting gameplay. He comes back if Jabba gets a turn? Oh. Wow, so... Excuse me. You know what, guys? You know what's different? Unbelievable. I know what's different. I had to take Asajj up for the Galactic Legend Ahsoka journey. I put a couple more levels on, relic levels on Asajj, and Marin's turn meter is linked to the relic level of the Night Sisters that die. So just having 2 more relic levels on Asajj is apparently the difference between Jabba getting turns and never getting a turn. Very cool, very cool, very cool. All right. So, there you go. If you're going to play this Night Sister counter, you got to put the Night Sisters at higher relic than I have. I should probably put Talzin at 5 then, too. And that would kind of guarantee the cycle. But we'll have to remember that in the future to put Asajj in there. Okay. So. If I use SLKR here for this nonsense, what do I use up top against the Great Mothers? That's nonsense. I'm using SLKR for both of these matchups. So how am I going to beat Great Mothers? What else beats them? What else beats them that I have available? Gas, we said, doesn't work. Oof. All right, I'm going to go look on counters again. Revan Jedi. Revan Jedi beat Great Mothers? Interesting. Okay. Got a commercial playing. Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes GG 3v3 counters. Let's look at these Great Mothers and see what else is being played. JMK. So a lot of JMK, some Leia, SLKR, Third Sister, who's on defense for me, Balin Skull, who I don't own, Malgus, Revan team, Darth Revan. I could try that team. I don't think it's going to work, though. being as it's like gear 12 and Relic 1. Okay. All right, maybe I'll have to start bringing my Malgus on offense to deal with that team. I think that might be a good play for the future. Works in 5s, not 100% in 3s. Depends on the Jedi that you have. I beat the mommies with Afra. If Afra, yet again, another character that I don't have. Okay, well, let's do... See, I'm reluctant to play just about anything else against this team. Because they have instant defeat immunity. Maybe I could play JML, but I don't have 2 good Jedi that are sturdy enough to stand with him. So, because in 3s, Rey's ult in 3s is nasty. Because you're only dividing the damage among 3 characters. Or less if they kill somebody, right? So I don't know. I always lose a Jedi on the ult, and then I'll lose another Jedi on the second ult, and then I'll just lose. And once JML doesn't have anybody to assist with, he goes down in a hurry. All right, so we'll use SLKR here. And then we'll just have to scrap it out against the Great Mothers, I guess. Try JMK up there if I don't find something on the back wall that's particularly nasty. Okay, 1 stun here. Okay. Healing immunity is on. Can't seem to get away from him. We'll stun him again. Insta-kill. Hux's assist doesn't work because he's broken. And I can't get to my ult. Yikes. 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 Whew. Okay, so back to the drawing board on Rey then. What else are people using for Rey? With Ezra Exile. Oh boy. I don't see anything in here that I have. It looks like some people are still using Malgus. 77% win rate though. Baylan Skull, 59% win rate. Wow, SLKR has a 56% win rate against Rey with Ezra. That's not fantastic. And there's no Night Sister version that's doing better either. Wow. Okay then. Add a unit Ezra. We'll make it more specific here. Yeah, Leia. SLKR has a very bad win rate. Mirror matches, Baylan Skull. Bane has a very bad win rate. Wow, the best team, the most commonly used team, has an 88% win rate against this. Okay. Well, I guess Exile is good. I guess Ezra Bridger Exile is good. We got to try JML here. I don't know what else to do. And then I'm just going to take my best 2 Jedi in here. And then try to get a win out of this. We can use instant defeat on Ben Solo once we have Rey below half. His instant defeat immunity wears off after the first round. And he's not Spectre, so he won't get it from Ezra. Protection and tenacity. Some potency. Okay. So this is just really about, we just got to put enough damage into Ezra Bridger to take him out. That's it. We just got to go on Ezra. Kyber says got to run. All right. Yeah, let's try this. All right. Let's put an armor shred on here right away. Stuns. Can't assist. Can't assist on Ezra. Can't assist. Okay. That. Nothing matters at this point. Do that. Try to set myself up. Okay. We'll go in on Rey. We are not in a position to execute. So let's do this. Okay. Do this. Just do a basic over here. Okay. Got to get Rey back down. Wow. This is ridiculous. Cal's going down. They just all ignore taunt. It's so annoying. So annoying. Like, what is the purpose of having taunt when they can just get around it? Like no team is affected by taunt anymore, it feels like sometimes. Every team has a way to get around taunt. Okay. Permanent buff immunity. It doesn't matter. I guess I just lose. I'm frustrated, guys. Just lose to that team and there's literally like nothing left in my roster that can take it on. See, that's the new problem. They're now going to sell us a character whose taunt cannot be avoided. Good call, KNG. Yeah. It's going to be a new version of Marked, right? They already did Marked. They did Marked to to make it so that it couldn't be removed, right? Because it's a debuff, and as far as I know, there's no skills where you clear the enemy's debuffs, right? So mark is the way that you get a taunt that can't be removed. But for all these characters that just ignore it, maybe there actually will be a taunt that says, you can't ignore this taunt. They'll put it on Ezra Bridger, I'm sure. Yeah. One character shuts down my entire roster. My entire GAC is over because of this one stupid character, and I don't have him. Okay, well, let's do some experimentation against these Great Mothers. Let's try JMK here. The Great Mothers can get immune to... Okay, I gotta go check and see how they get the immunity to insta-kill. Alright, let's do this, Datacron. Light side Datacrons, we have none. Okay, so let's go through this text wall. Okay. Critically hit. Offense, vulnerable, foresight, doomed. Sure. The old ways. Can't be revived. Persist the attacker. Whenever an enemy is critically hit, Great Mother's bless. Vulnerable enemy. Doomed. How's your Darth Revan team? My Darth Revan team is just being created. So I have Darth Revan Relic 1, Malak at like Gear 11, and Bastila Fallen is Gear 12. Probably not of a quality to defeat Great Mothers. I don't even know, guys. What is it that gives these... Because I know that they have instant defeat immunity. I know they do. I just fought them and they had instant defeat immunity. I can't figure out where it's coming from. Territory Wars Omicron. Blessed. So the blessed character can't be instantly defeated? Where the heck is this stupid bless explained? Blessed. Immune to instant defeat effects. Okay, there it is. So whoever gets blessed can't be instant defeated. Okay. In GAC, they suck. SLKR kills them real quick. That's fair. That's fair. Dodged. Okay. So she got blessed, right? She is blessed. So she is instant defeat immune. Okay. And now we have to go through a week and a half of stealth, blah, 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 blah. Can't take turns, can't do actions. They get 27 actions. Okay. Good. Here's the ult. Here's Great Mothers. Here's Night Sister Spirit. And then I'm just going to put it on auto and let it run against Elspeth. Okay. Done. All right. Tilted. I am tilted. I am frustrated with mainly myself. All right. What relic level do my guys have to be at to defeat that Rey? So I've got, all right, let's get in here. I've got, I've got the Malgus team, but my Malgus is relic 5. So I feel like for sure I would need to work on that. So Malgus probably has to be relic 7 or 8. What does he have to be? My Seer Junda's relic 7 for the event in territory battles anyway, so she's good. And then who's the third that people play? Oh, Starkiller. Oh, the teams that are winning against Ezra Bridger are actually Seer, Malgus, Starkiller. Oof. Okay, so step 1, get Starkiller. Yikes. Okay. Fine. Swgoh gameplay. If you're using a galactic legend to kill them, they don't suck. Yeah. You have Malgus and Starkiller? I have Malgus, but I don't have Starkiller yet. I have all the stuff for Starkiller, but I haven't actually done the journey and received the bacon yet. Have to get them all up to the proper relic level. Starkiller coming soon, TM. Tons of armor penetration on this. We'll take it. And we'll try to make short work of this Leia team. Starkiller is only $50. All right. Yeah, I didn't buy any light speed bundles for that journey. Those were out like a year ago or something, right? What was the Rey team you mentioned? The Rey team that's being played against Rey is just the mirror match. It's exactly the mirror match. Has like an 84% win rate with Rey, Ezra, and Ben Swgoh. All right, let's practice this. Do our Rogue One. What sort of Datacron do we want here? Rebels, we could use a Rebel Datacron, right? A Rebelocron. Bunch of armor penetration. Armor penetration, okay, fine. It won't help for hope, but it might matter on some other stuff. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. Can't Wampa solo Radis. I don't think so. I feel like Hope still gets through Wampa, right? I'm not sure if Wampa kills fast enough, and then once the ult goes off and you put Hope on him, he can't avoid those debuffs. So he will be healing immune and no protection. And probably dies then, I would think. All right, 59. Not exactly tearing up the scoreboard here. I love these mechanics, right? So he has healing immunity on him, and I hit him, and his life bar goes up. I love mechanics like that. All right, let's go. Healing immunity. Nope. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if he's got healing immunity on him. His life bar is going straight up. All right, he can die now. I'll finish out Scout Trooper. All right, get in there. And that should be it. Good. GAS has less than 40% win rate. Malgus Revan is the only okay team that beats them with ease. Rest are all GLs or teams that kill GLs. So I don't know how you're saying that they suck. I think GM does well in 5s, not so much in 3s. So whoever said it earlier has it right. They don't suck if you have to use a good team to kill them. I mean, even if Darth Revan kills them, it's the version of Darth Revan that's using Malak, right? So whatever team you were going to use with Malgus now can't use Darth Revan or Bastila or any of that stuff. So even if that's, quote, all that the Great Mothers are pulling, that's still a lot of good content that's being used, right? So they may be worse in 3s than they are in 5s, but it means that in 5s they're a galactic legend level team, and in 3s they're not quite. You know, that's the thing. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. All right. We're just going to practice these matchups. Just going to practice. Not going to think about Ezra Bridger Exile. We're just going to practice some matchups and have fun. We're up to 28 likes. We're over halfway there, guys. Get to 50 likes. And I'll do giveaways for 2 $25 gift cards if we get there while I'm doing the stream. Okay, let's get in on this generator. Put some hits down. And then we'll get in on this Jar Jar. And we'll hit auto. Nothing to see here, right? Generator's gone. We're going to do whatever it is that we're going to do. I don't think my targeting has much to do with this. So eventually, sometimes you end up using a GL. Yeah, exactly. Revan, Malak, and Malgus are used against so many teams that you have to decide if you're going to use them against Great Mothers. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. It's a resource drain. You know. And you guys can see, resource drains, like, once there's a resource drain that you can't deal with, that's it. You're done, right? So once this Ezra Bridger's here and I can't deal with him, I'm just done. I'm going to try with Sith Eternal. It won't work because it's going to take too long for the battle, which is going to result in the healing immunity being applied in a way that I just can't deal with. Right? Can't deal with it. But maybe I can get Ben. Maybe I can get Ben. This still works, right? Sith allies gain health, offense, and speed. So we're just going to put Talon in here. We're going to use that to give Sith Eternal a boost. We'll put in the max health and protection stuff. And we will see how long Sith Eternal can tank these guys. All right. Let's do this. And let's get rid of protection on Rey and Ezra Bridger. No, I guess we got to do Ben. Yeah, it might be better to have done Ezra there. But I might have to retarget him then, right? Okay, so there you go. We've already got the healing immunity on. No problem. All right, easy kill on Wat Tambor, one shot. One shot, one kill. And the ult already. And there's the healing immunity. Nothing to be done here. All right, let's try to gas the Malgus just for the fun of it. This also won't work. Because I don't have the good troopers and gas isn't strong enough, but there's some chances, some very slim chance that we keep a clone alive. Okay, let's try to keep the turret in here if we can. All right, sure thing. Drain. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, sitting down again. There goes a clone, there goes a clone. And we're just going to stay on Malak for right now. Well, never mind. We're not going to do that either. All right, 17 attacks in a row. Fair play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Dead. Oh, not quite dead. I don't know. Try that. Gas going crazy all of a sudden. Interesting. Okay. Now we're done. Nope, not quite. Dang. Okay. Perhaps I underestimated my gas. Malgus is just going to keep attacking. Wow. I can't believe that worked. I can't believe it's not butter. That that seemed doomed to me for sure. All right, gas. Pulling it out. I have no idea how he killed that Malik with the area of effect from the splash. That was impressive. I am impressed. All right. A loquitur stream. This is a first for me. I didn't even realize you streamed. Yeah, I stream 4 times a week. This is not a good stream to catch me on. I'm kind of tilted tonight. Kind of angry pants right now. My entire roster has been defeated by one Ezra Bridger Exile. Can't beat him. I do not have the tools in my toolbox to beat one character, and so the whole GAC is just over. So I'm pretty frustrated at the moment. Trying to make the best of it. Trying to put on a happy face. Practice some matchups. Even when we lose, got to practice, right? And that way, next time when it's actually close, maybe we'll know something we didn't know before. The battle with gas always scares me. This is Boris, yeah. Yeah. All right, so then what do we have against clowns? We need something with enough damage to kill the clowns. And enough durability to survive the clowns. Let's try a bounty hunter team here. We'll try... Rex will be the lowest health. We don't want to attack him. We're not going to get debuffed enough to use Fennec, though, right? Maybe we have to do this with the Mandalorian. And then I think the Mandalorian just dies instantly. I think the clones just, like, instantly kill. Do we have a dark side tank resurrect? Dark side tank, anyone, anywhere? Light side tank, dark side tank. Doesn't look like it. There it is, dark side tank ally defeated. Okay, we can take that. Get Bosk back a second time. We'll try this. Okay. All right. Let's do that and that. And then we'll start working on this. Yeah, let's just attack into 5s. If we hit him enough, we'll make him the lowest health target. Right? Eventually? Someday? And then we can work on the contract? Okay. Bosk is back with 7 armor shreds, 8 armor shreds. Pfft. Okay. What else do we even have here? Beskar Mando. We could try a Beskar Mando here. We could try Qui-Gon. I wonder if Qui-Gon has what it takes. Let's try a little Qui-Gon team here. I got Qui-Gon on offense for a little while. I probably just need to put him back on defense because he's not actually that useful of a character on offense, but figured I'd try him out. What do we got? What do we need? What do we... I'm looking for something that has like a ton of offense. This has got crit chance, but not crit damage. This has a little bit of crit damage. This has a bunch of offense. We'll use my Pietacron here. There's no bad streams, just good ones and awesome ones. Thanks a lot. That's fun. All right, well, we're getting close. 37 likes, remember. the open offer is, if we make it to 50 likes on this stream, I will go over to Discord and do a giveaway for 2 $25 gift cards. But we have to get to 50 likes during the live stream. You know what? We're going to try it. No, not even close. Wow. Rex is invulnerable. Okay, we're just going to work on 5s, I guess. Okay. We got him. We got Rex. Got 5s. All right, cool. All right, Qui-Gon. Still good. Wampa solo. I think so. Let's go. I want this to show up in the games played. Right? Like when people look at Swgoh GG, I want them to see that somebody tried the solo Wampa. Smashing my lightsaber at 3 a.m. from Sweden. Oh, wow. Thanks, Eric. Wampa. Wampa solo. Not so good, y'all. I don't even think we got a turn. Win is a win if it's not clean at the end of the day. I got excited about the Executor unlock, but still lost the mirror matches in Fleet. Because of that, I forgot about GAC, so I didn't scout or reset my defenses. Mike says, well, that was quick. Yeah, the old Wampa. The old magical disappearing, reappearing Wampa. He disappears and reappears somewhere else in a different game mode. All right, let's do the mirror here. For people who have not yet taken their Piet to Relic 9, a Relic 9 Piet is pretty good. If you don't have a Relic 9 Piet in the mirror match, into an advantage for us. All right. We got to go first. Okay, he targeted our punishing one. All right. Oh, that's not great. Okay. Well, we'll probably be able to get his Razor Crest. Let's yeah, I think we're gonna do IG here. Get his Razor Crest out of here. Also gives us a chance to stun this Slave 1. Okay. Put this on the Hound's Tooth. Provide some healing. All right. Let's try the stun. Nope, resisted. Grr. Fine. We're gonna just go ahead and try to kill that Slave 1. Yikes. All right, we'll bring in our tank now. We'll probably get death marked instantly, but I think we should be okay. There's the Xanadu blood finally. Okay. And punishing one should be down. Take out Hound's. Oh, death mark expired. Huh. Interesting. Why did I think that that was permanent? I thought that death mark was permanent. I don't know why I thought that. Apparently it's not. We'll get it back here in a second, though. It's all good. It's fine. How are you on the Secrets and Shadows event? Which event is Secrets and Shadows? Is that the Night Sister assault battle? Are you talking about what you talking about? Oh, Secrets and Shadows. Yeah, so I did challenge tier 1, and that's it. I don't even try or care about challenge tier 2 and 3. I just, like, whatever. I need this stuff out of challenge tier 1. I like that loot. But the amount of resources that I have to spend, I'll get it someday. Like, when I build, someday I'll have a reason to build the Night Sisters up more. But for right now, I haven't even done it on level 2. On challenge tier 2. All right. Let's see. What do we want to do here? Let's try the First Order fleet here. I've got alternating luck with this. Sometimes we get the win right away, and sometimes we we get stomped. I would say it's probably 75% win rate. I probably win. But every now and then, it's just like my ships disappear for no reason, and I don't even understand it. All right, let's go. You can beat CT2 easily with Marin, Talzin. Your Night Sisters are good enough. I tried it. I tried it with my current batch of Night Sisters with exactly as you say with Talzin. Didn't get it. Didn't even come close. I just get stomped on Zone 4, Sector 4, Battle 4, Wave 4, whatever you want to call it. Palpatine just wrecks me. No matter how much modding and remodding I've done, never got it. All right, we're going to bring this in as a reinforcement and strip off all these buffs. Then we're going to try to get a stun in here. Nope. If we can get that stun off, then Comeuppance is a no-go, right? It just does nothing. No foresights. Dodge it anyway. 100% dodge rate. Okay. Dodge, dodge, dodge. So the capital ship takes the foresight off. Dodged again. Dodged again. That's like 6 dodges from this ship. I mean, that was a foresight, so I'm fine with that, but the rest of this nonsense. Okay. Hey, we got it. So we'll lose the battle, but hopefully it'll be easier to clean up then. Any one of those attacks from the silencer killing Rey, and we'd have won this. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Give Daka your best health mods and give her crit avoidance arrow with some good defense secondaries. It's too much work. Like, remod your Night Sisters, play for 3 hours trying to get the ideal run. I tried it. I'm telling you, I tried it. I put good mods in my characters. I gave it a try. I lost like 7 times in a row. I just gave up. I just gave up. They cut through both Daka and Talzin like they're paper. Let's see. Let's try the Executrix version of the fleet. And we'll just do it like this. Of course, it leaves the... Yeah, come on. The Comeuppance was the first reinforcement, but it left the other ship in so that they could have Comeuppance reinforcement again. But they don't have Rey to do much with it, so hopefully this will get the job done. All right. Insta-kill on Scythe. Okay, we're going to try to carpet bomb these guys. Get some fire on them. Bring in the TIE Defender. Just start putting some good damage down. All right. Comeuppance coming in soon. Coming into a pretty desperate looking situation though, right? All right, here we go. Let's get some offense up. That basic can't be dodged, so have fun with that. Let's stun if we can. Put an end to some of this dodge nonsense. That is a challenging comeuppance. What is up with that? I don't know what relic he had on Zorii Bliss. I think it was like relic 5 or something, but man, that comeuppance seems tough. All right, we're good. Victory. Cleared that. Just wait till you have great mothers. They make it easy. Mike Armstrong says, yeah, that's how I feel, Luke. Can't be bothered to try something 100 times. The game is supposed to be fun, and that's not fun. Exactly. Exactly. There's sometimes that I want that. There's sometimes that I want the challenge of trying to get a thing to work. Really, I do. I like the challenge of trying to get a thing to work. It's fun. The problem is getting the same thing to work is no fun. So like going into raids and trying to get my Queen Amidala team to get max contribution. I've watched 3 different streamers stream that raid with a Queen Amidala team. I'm telling you guys right now, I have better mods, more speed and more offense at the same time, more speed and more offense than what's shown on stream. And these guys go in and they're like, do a basic with Amidala, then do this, and that'll kill your first droid. I've played that battle like 122,603 times. I go in, I do that sequence, and I never kill that droid. Never, not ever, not once, not ever. Never. I will swear to you, I've never killed the droid on the first round of combat. Never. It never happens. And then they take turns and the droid heals up. And then I get like the charged effect droid comes in 3 times in a row. First wave, second wave, third wave. And they're like 56% enraged. You quit, you start over. That's not fun. That's not fun. What's fun is beating that once and then having a sim button. So you say, okay, I did that challenge once. I went through the RNG. I beat it. I don't ever have to look at it again. That's my reward. That's how I want to play. So with the assault battles, it's kind of the other way around, right? Because once you've ever won it, then you don't have to look at it again. But it's kind of like, for once a month rewards, I just don't want to spend the hours that it's going to take me. Because I tried it, I failed, I gave up. I'll go back later once I've worked more on Night Sisters. I always follow the DL doctrine, which is interpreted as the most amount of rewards for the least amount of effort. That's the definition of efficiency, right? Right? The most return for the, I won't say the least investment, but the maximized return for the smart investment, right? Yeah. Exactly. And it's like the event for C-3PO. I've over-reliced my Ewoks on every account just because I don't want to deal with it. Like, not over-reliced, but over-geared. Nisa, I tried to do it on my Lex Talionis project a few times, and Nisa trivializes that event. So now we can all do the Ewok, the C-3PO event easily without having to sweat. But yeah, it's all about optimizing the output for the right amount of effort. Some things take a lot, like Inquisitors. Man, I can tell you, that's another one. When I was building Inquisitors, 1,600 Kairos for an Inquisitor, or something. It's like ridiculous the amount of Cairo you have to put on these characters. Then they all have to go to Relic 7 because you can't even play the Third Sister mission unless all of your Inquisitors are Relic 7. And then once you get them there, the mission's not easy, right? The mission's actually, I would say, without proper consideration, probably a 90% win rate. But the right amount of effort, right? So as painful as they were to build, once the Inquisitor team is in, it's good in all the game modes. It's good in Territory Wars, Grand Arena. They have fleet. So sometimes things are worth the effort, but it's all about the right amount of effort for the output. The good thing about the sim button is that you could still battle if you want. True words. True words have been spoken. So if people want the challenge of playing the battle, they can still do it. You don't have to. I love that. I'm going to steal that. I'm definitely going to use that in the future. You know what? Put in a sim button. You don't have to use it. If you still want to play, if you think it's fun to play. KOKO says, part of the issue is sometimes you have to get the right RNG, which makes it more about the random chance to player skill, which takes away from the challenge. At least that's my opinion. Yeah, exactly. Like the raid, when the leader comes up with the 3 chevrons, every time any of your characters takes a turn, somebody on the opposing team gets a turn. The amount of times that it gives the leader the turn, I can't even tell you guys. And it's just RNG. Like you said, has nothing to do with my skill. It's just you get that leader and they take like 3 turns in a row. They dispel all your buffs over and over again. They just got to start over. That's not fun. I'll tell you what else is not fun. Ezra Bridger Exile. Not fun. Look at him. Look at him. He's like, hey man, it's 420, bro. Are you ready for me? Come on. I guess I spoke too soon. I put a crit avoid arrow on Daka and just auto Challenge tier 2 to 3 stars with Marin. Nice. That's awesome. I love that for you, man. That's funny. They're changing that? KNG says, that's when I crack the towel and say, you bet your sweet ass I'm ready. Oh, man. All right, 11:49. I don't think I've got anything. I mean, I've got the Queen Amidala. We've got Malgus here with a Malgus Kron. You know, we've got some decent stuff, but no Ezra Bridger. And then over here we've got a couple garbage teams here. This Malgus team is garbage. This Bounty Hunter team is garbage. Yeah. Yeah, he full clears us. We lose this. My only hope is that he forgets to play. He comes in. It's like 3:30 tomorrow. He's got a half hour to play. He's clearing all my stuff. He runs out of time. Runs out of time at the last minute. That's the new scenario. That's what's going to work. He's going to time out. Well, guys, I got to put up the lightsaber screen because y'all are three. There's $50 on the line, and y'all are 3 likes away. I see 47 on my end. Get that to 50, y'all. Get that to 50 so I can put up a couple giveaways. Come on, you can do it. I have faith. Get your mother, your brother, your sister, another. Just click on the like button. And I give away money. You click like, I give away money. How does that work? All right. It's 50 now? Is it 50? I'm showing 49. Oh, 50. Okay. I guess I hadn't got the update. All right. We'll go to the Inquisitor giveaway channel. And we'll G-start. And we'll do a duration of 90 minutes. So 90 minutes from now, this is going to expire. We're going to give 2 winners. And the prize is going to be a $25 gift card. I could not convert 90 to a valid length of time. What? G-start. 90 minutes. Okay, all right. I'll type in minutes. I don't remember having to type in minutes before, but I'll type it in. Look at that. Beautiful. All right. We got people hitting that party horn already. Boop, boop. All right. Just remember, you have to hit that party horn an odd number of times. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, 21, 37, 73, 97, 141. They're all good amounts of times to hit that party horn. Even number of times will disqualify you from the event. Yep, you can't do multiple entries. You can only get once. 1 is probably the best number. Do you know they asked people for any random number between 1 and 100? And there were 4 results that were by far more than any other result for a random number. All right, you ready for the numbers? Here we go. Those were the numbers that were picked the most. 42 and 69 are not random numbers. So if you throw those 2 out, then somehow people think that either 37 or 73 sounds like a random number. Isn't that interesting? by trying to think of a random number and by trying to make it random, people actually make it non-random. All multiples of 10, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, were the least picked. People didn't pick any value of 10 because it didn't feel random. Statistics are so interesting. I love this kind of stuff. Like, why wouldn't you pick 50? Well, it doesn't feel random, which is the definition of not random. Why is 42 not the random number? Douglas Adams wrote a book called The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. And in The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, a supercomputer is created. And they ask the supercomputer to calculate the answer to life, the universe, and everything. And it says it's going to be calculating for like, I don't remember. It's a ridiculous amount of time. It's like hundreds of thousands of years. And they come back, and the allotted time goes by. And at the end, it says, I have calculated the answer to life, the universe, and everything. And the answer is 42. So that's like a cult thing. Not cult. What's the word I want to look for? I don't know. I don't know. What's the word I'm looking for? People who know it know exactly what 42 means. Like it's a funny thing. So yeah, 42 is not random. 42 is the answer to life, the universe, and everything. You never talked about zebras? So we asked the question whether zebras are black with white stripes or white with black stripes. I believe the answer is that they're black with white stripes. In order to have black fur, it has to be pigmented, and white is the lack of pigment. So by definition, their skin color has to be black, and the white spots are skin cells that lack pigment. Let's see if I can look this up real quick. Zebras are black with white stripes. Yep. So both black and white fur grows from follicles that contain melanocyte cells. Yep. So there you go. In zebras, chemical messengers determine whether the melanocytes deliver the pigment to the sections of fur, thus creating the black and white striped pattern. What's important is that the white fur represents an absence of the melanin. White is not a pigment. There you go. Thanks for the reminder. Fun fact. But which came first, the chicken or the egg? I have a really X-rated answer to that. And it has to do with the fact that an egg can't come first. But I won't share that with the stream. You guys just have to figure that one out for yourself. The egg came first. Definitively. If you look at if you believe in evolution, right? Evolution says that something comes from something and it over time changes. So by definition, there was something that was different that had an egg, and that egg produced something that was different. So the evolution would have happened in the order of species evolving, right? Because you couldn't, let's say the chicken, whatever's the precursor to the chicken. So one thing before chicken, whatever that was, may have mutated as a living creature, but then the egg that it had was the first chicken. Also, in my opinion, a fact-based definition. Egg first. 42 in Japanese is close to the word for death. 4 is the word for death. She is death. 4 is she. She is death. It's sort of taboo there, as I understand it. Meaning of life is death. Oh, wow. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, for she. So it's to say that the meaning of life includes the word death. Yeah, that doesn't translate well at all. It's kind of like the Chevy Nova, right? You guys know there was a car called the Chevy Nova? In Spanish, no means no. Va is to go. So the Chevy Nova is literally the Chevy no-go. Very unfortunate name for a car. Very funny for the people who are of Spanish or Hispanic heritage that see that car and it's labeled as no-go. This car doesn't go. Douglas knew his business. It's clever. There's an extra chest at the web store today for Extra Life charity stream. Oh, nice. Cool. The one could argue chicken, since when I asked the question, which came first, the chicken or the egg, the chicken came before the egg in the sentence. That's clever too. I like that. I like that. Why did the chicken cross the road? It depends on your point of view. As an engineer, based on my frame of reference, the road crossed the chicken. It's all in how you define things, right? And a hot dog is a sandwich. Okay? Let's just clear that up right now. Cereal is not soup because soup implies cooked. I've got answers to all these questions. They're not verified answers. They're not validated. The roll always goes over, not under. Okay, getting in the weeds here. My opponent for the Loquitur project here, or the Lex Talionis project. We've got my opponent's 4.4 million. What is this? What is this? Somebody who's even remotely in my range of galactic power? How does this happen? Matchmaking's broken, y'all. This guy's not 11 million. What is going on here? All right, 2.6 in characters, 1.7 in ships. Galactic War Battles, 4,500. The account's a year old. Oh my goodness, I'm actually playing against a player that belongs in Bronzium 4. Can't believe it. All right, we've got some ships here. No big ones, though. No Malevolence, Negotiator, Executor, Profundity, none of it. None. So basically, I don't see anything. I got my Profundity on defense. So Profundity on defense holds, right? Profundity on defense will hold. Okay, Galactic Legend, Kylo Ren. Treya. Oof. Savage Press Relic 5 with an Omicron. Wampa. So if he puts the Sith team on defense, or SLKR, or any of it, I'm just done, right? Like my whole roster. I can't beat it. 4.4 million. Wow. You know what this might be, y'all? When I'm looking at this account, based on the age of the account, I would almost bet that this player saw the Lightspeed bundles a little over a year ago and went, you know what would be fun? I make a brand new account and I'll just buy these Lightspeed bundles and start that way. Yeah? Because these Resistance and First Order, those Lightspeed bundles haven't been repeated, have they? Or when they were giftable, like maybe that's what he did. Maybe he gifted him to a new, I don't know, whatever. But yeah, with the age of the account, I feel like I feel like this account was started with those hyperdrive bundles, and then this player's just been playing ever since. Interesting. Mike Armstrong says, a hot dog is not a sandwich? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You'll have to convince me. Why is a hot dog not a sandwich? Why is it not a sandwich? I've had somebody try to convince me before that anything with hinged bread is not a sandwich. So like a sub, if you buy something from Subway and the bread is hinged, the bread's still attached, Subway calls themselves a sandwich shop. So I guess by definition, they're not actually a sandwich shop in that case. Because for a lot of sandwiches, they cut the bread, but they don't take it apart. A sandwich is cold. A sandwich is not cold. A hamburger is a sandwich. And there's literally a thing on the menu at a restaurant I like to go to called a hot ham sandwich. A grilled cheese sandwich. The heat does not define the sandwich. All right. So yeah, I think some other people saw that it was a Lightspeed bundle account as well. Oh, Mike Armstrong comes in with that same thing. Yeah, it has 2 individual pieces of bread. You could argue it's a sub. They're calling it wrong then? In Ireland, apparently they call it a roll if the bread is still hinged. A roll, huh? So Subway makes rolls. Foot-long. I'll have a foot-long roll, please. I love it. I'm going to start calling it a roll. I'm going to ask my wife if I can have a hot dog roll. She's just going to look at me like, what is wrong with you? All right, GAC's over. We're done. SLKR on the front wall. It's a zero-sum game, right? All right, but let's win at least a battle or two here and get rid of these Geos. Relic 3. I don't know. I don't think my troopers are strong enough to beat Relic 3 Geos. If I had the Dark Trooper as my Relic, I would probably be more comfortable with that. But let's do the Palpatine thing. We'll go like this. I fought a team the other day of Geos. They were Relic 7. I couldn't beat them. It was close, though. But no cigar. Okay. Wow. This is similarly terrifying. We'll just do a basic. Do another Force Crush. I'm not even going to throw my lightsaber because I don't think it's going to work. We're going to kick this brute. Kick the Brutus. All right. Stuns? Anyone? No one? Ooh, Palpatine down. All right. Back into Merciless Massacre. Let's see. We could do this. And let's hit these two first to try to reduce the hit point pool in total. And then we'll yeet the spy. Kill the soldier. I said kill the soldier. I didn't say hit the soldier but not kill him. What kind of goofiness is this? All right. Bang. Alpha. Yeet. Merciless. Let's go. It's over. Beautiful. Then what's a cinnamon roll? What's a cinnamon roll? It's it's if you look at the very, very center of a cinnamon roll where it starts to be wrapped, it's actually hinged bread, right? It just then goes around itself a lot. So cinnamon roll can still be a roll. We can still meet the definition of hinged bread. Yeah. Subway also never told us Jared lost all of his weight from having AIDS, so they can't be trusted. What? Are you kidding me? Is that true? I didn't know that. Wow. Huh. What if it's simple as sandwiches can't have tubular meat? No. Once you have tube meat, can't be a sandwich anymore. You're just out of the club. Boris Balkan says no, he's joking. Not like the STD AIDS, like fitness trainer AIDS. It's a meme from a South Park episode. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. I was like, huh? Question mark? Tuscans. Tuscans with Omicron. Also, too good for my little account. Who builds Tuscans with an Omicron? This guy built this account specifically for GAC. And he's frustrated. He's angry. He's like, man, I built this Galactic Legend and Treya and Tuscans and all this stuff to be good in GAC. And all I fight is these 8 million accounts. So stupid. I'm just making up stuff tonight. I'm making it up that other people have to be as frustrated as me with Ezra Bridger Exile. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Where's Nihilus? Oh man, he's really bad. Look how far down he is. Oh my goodness. He's in the trash heap. He's at the bottom of the trash heap. There's no way this works, right? There's no way we can keep Gear 10 characters alive against Tuscans. If you stack 3 bits of bread, is it still a sandwich? That's a club sandwich. Jar Jar says it's only a sandwich if the middle part's toasted. I'm still stuck on the tube meat. I don't know why. I don't know why I think that's so funny. It's killing me. You can't be in the sandwich club if you have tube meat. Oh, come on. Come on. Too good, these Tuscans. All right. Wampa versus Zorii Bliss. Let's go. Datacron time. We'll get 15% health for each other dark side ally, which is none. 0 other dark side ally. Okay. You want to attack me? You can take some of that, Finn. Bang. Counterattack's coming in. I'll ramp. Bang. Come on now. Wampa. Getting rampy with it. What you got, Finn? Where you going? Nowhere. Where you going, Zorii? Ha ha. Wampa win. Wampa. Rock on, brother. But that's it. That's all we got. We could try to beat SLKR with CLS. No. With Bosk? Chrysanthemum? This is good. This is golden. We're going to rely on bombs, which do % health damage. known to be exceptionally good against First Order characters. Right? Look. Bombs are so good against SLKR, against Kylo Ren unmasked. Oh, okay. Well, they don't take damage from percent health effects, and also the bombs aren't actually going to go off, so my ill-fated attempt to be sarcastic has failed. That's it. That's all. JQ says, to meat is a wiener. And Boris Balkan says, this stream is cooking now. It's a cooking stream. That's funny. You guys are killing me tonight. Inquisitor giveaway. Only 11 people have entered. Only 11 people have gone to the Discord and clicked on the party horn. The rest of y'all don't want free money? Really? It's just like an I don't want free money thing. Okay. All right. Well, it ends at 9:28 Central Time US. So if you want free money, you got to go into the Discord. Links are up above, down below. Get into the Discord. Go to the Inquisitor giveaway channel. And you'll see the giveaway. There's a little party horn at the bottom. Click that party horn to sign up. Keep not wanting it. Okay, thanks. Mike Armstrong just definitely doesn't want free money. All right, well, Mac Daddy beat me. Look at that. Mac Daddy is the Mac Daddy of Grand Arena tonight. DL, you got some time to check my account? Sure, why not? Let's go. Let's go. And you know what? I might even keep streaming after this. I might even keep streaming or end the stream and come back on. Yeah, I might do that. I might stream some of that game that I've been playing. I might stream a little bit of that game. What you got, Swgoh gameplay? Give me your digits, brother. I'll get in here and take a look. Let's keep the stream going then. All right. Show me what you got. All right, we've got a 265. Search. The worst scoundrel. Is that you? 596-229-265. That's the numbers you gave me. Please confirm if you are the worst scoundrel. Yeah, that's me. All right. 11-4. 69 in characters, dude. 42 in ships. Well, almost 42. 19,000, so right about the same age as the Lucrature account. What is it that you want me to help you with? Is there anything I can answer specifically? This looks really good. All the stuff. Profundity's 5 stars, working its way up. Working its way up. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Characters. 7 of the Galactic Legends. 7. So like a lot of us, the Lord Vader be absent. Which is fine. Wow. Look at you. Look at you. Hey, man. It's 420, man. I've been waiting on you. Balin Skull. Relic 8. For anybody who doesn't know, when you see characters like this that you like and they're good and they're all set up and they got good, you got to spin them. You got to give them a little spin. It's very satisfying. You only do that for the good characters, though. You can't spin bad characters. If you spin bad characters like this, like Karma does weird things, like a very cute mouse somewhere just falls over dead because you're spinning bad characters. So remember, it's only good karma if you spin good ones. Should I start working on Lord Vader? I'm one wreck away from Ahsoka. What do you got for Night Sisters? Okay. All the stuff. Morgan Elspeth done too. Wow. Okay. You've got Balin. I assume you've got the manned person DeLoreans all done. Bo-Katan. Just got that Patty Sabine, huh? You got Huyang and everything else? Wow, look at you go. Look at you go, man. Awesome. What else is there? Yeah. What else is there for you? So you would either go for Lord Vader or you'd be like, what, Saw Gerrera? If I look at the stuff that you have down here, the not relic stuff, the only other thing I see that's legitimate is Afra, right? You might want Afra. But I would surely build. Well, that depends. I suppose it depends. BT1 and 000 aren't done. Do you have Hondo? Do you have any of the other stuff done? No Hondo, yeah. Yeah. I mean, Lord Vader's like the only big thing you've got left, right? I'm thinking that Swgoh just wanted to flex on the rest of us with this. Yeah. Could be. Yeah, Afra's like a B tier team and Galactic Legends are S tier, so. I tell you what I would do though. I would work on Vader slowly and I wouldn't let it interfere with new content. Right? So if you have materials and you're deciding whether to apply them to a Lord Vader character or a new character, you know, just make sure you don't miss out on any new stuff. The Bad Batch is about it, though. I mean, you're close to Lord Vader. You've got a ton of the stuff that you need for him already done, right? It's already in there. Yeah, like you get a ton of stuff done for him already. Yeah, Lord Vader's an easy grab for you. Shouldn't be any problem. Yep. Do your thing, man. 372 cat. I think Loquitter's at 374, so your cat 2 speed away from mine. Mine might be at 364 now that I think about it. I think I slowed her down, stole one of her mods. So yeah, I think your cat's probably faster than mine. 363 on Mara Jade. What? Oh, that's nasty. 351 on Gideon. Ezra Bridger Exile. Look at this guy, 348. What's up? Piet, pretty fast on Piet too. 344. Ooh, you got a lot of boys up here at 340. 340 on Balin's Skull. Some good modding, bruh. Oosh Leia. Oh, look. 191% potency. .7 on a potency substat there. Nice. With an off-at set. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Not much advice that I can give you for your account, buddy. So I agree. More of a flex than an advice. I was at 375 and Gideon was 371, but I gave some mods to other new good characters. Yeah, that's good. Only level 72 Omega Fugitive. What are you doing with your life? Relic 9, day 1 or bust. Come on, get it together. Yeah. Yeah. Now you're in good shape, man. You got a great account. Good job, man. Good deal. Good stuff. Love it. Love to see it. All right. Jar Jar wants me to take a look. Sure thing, man. 796666. Oh, man. Number of the beast. Yar Yar Binks. He's in a guild of gungans. Look at that. A whole guild of gungans. Fantastic. Right at 10 million. 6 and 4 split. Galactic War Battles 1. 29,000. So, 7 years. Wow, man. That is a long time. Right? 7? Yeah. Good job. Okay, let's take a look at some fleet stuff here. Executor. Oh, only Executor, huh? Profundity and Leviathan. All right. Let's look at characters. Got 3 GLs. Jar Jar Binks Relic 9. Yes. Thumbs up, buddy. Nice. Namesake for the account. It's got to be Relic 9. Okay. And we got Cal Kestis in here. Queen Amidala stuff. Mandalorian's done. Don't have Beskar Bo-Katan yet. Or, you know what I mean. Bo-Katan Mandalore. Okay. And then, okay. Excuse me. What do you think the goal should be after Bo-Katan? Oh, okay, after Bo-Katan. If I had Arnold's bank account, I'd do a Relic 9 Omega. Jar Jar says I have better Gungans on other account. Man, nothing wrong with the Gungans you got here. Right? Relic 8. Relic 8 and a Relic 9. Relic 9 Yar Yar. Okay, after Bo-Katan. So, I think there's 2 options after Bo-Katan. You've got Jabba the Hutt, which means that you have Jedi Knight Luke. And it wouldn't be hard for you to grab Jedi Master Luke on this account. So I would probably just jump in on Luke. So I'd probably work on the relics for Jedi Master Luke while farming up all the stuff for Galactic Legend Ahsoka. So I would go through the relics for Luke and then go right into the relics for Ahsoka. And I would do those 2 back to back. Luke, because it's easy. It shouldn't be that much of a challenge from where you're at. You've got a bunch of rebels. You've got Jedi Knight Luke already done. I feel like that shouldn't be too hard for you to grab. So Luke because he's easy, and then Ahsoka because she's as good as it gets. Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I would do if I was running this account. There's also some single characters that you might benefit from relicking. Like, yeah, okay, you've got the Savage already started. So I might, you know, finish out that Savage. Even if you just put him at Relic 1, it's a lot different than Gear 12. So, you know, Relic 1, Relic 3, don't waste a whole bunch of signal data and good materials on him. But he's worth popping up to like Relic 3. Even if you don't use him solo, he's still so good in the Sith team, and it makes a huge difference. Yeah, I would probably finish him out. I could use some direction as well. 6-month-old account, finishing up Jabba Rex. Just need to finish Jedi Knight Luke. Just got the Executor today. Not sure where to go next. Okay, we'll take a look here in a second. Jar Jar says, I thought getting 3 troopers for the event. Okay. Getting 3 troopers for the event. I'm not understanding what you're asking me, Jar Jar. Anyway, not sure what else I can help you with here, bud, but man, you got a hotline to me anytime you want, Jar Jar. Just ask anything you want help with, and I'll do the best I can. But yeah, Luke and Ahsoka would appeal to me on this account. And then the Luke also has synergy with Profundity. So you could maybe make a grab for Profundity after that. Okay, so let's go. Mike Armstrong was next to ask. Let's take a look. 268-882-268. Interesting. Lots of 2s, lots of 8s. Is that right? 268-882-268. Yep. Chaotic Agent. Ah, I see. Chaotic Agent. All right. 6.2 million galactic power. Finishing up Jabba Rex and need to finish Jedi Knight Luke. Got the Executor today, but not sure where to go from here. Okay. Let's have a look then. So ship-wise, Executor. Ooh. You just got the Executor today and you put it up to 6 stars? That's fantastic. Awesome. Negotiators in the house, Malevolence 5 stars. Oh, got a little baby Malevolence. Yep. It's worth building, but I understand you run out of materials. You know, sometimes you just don't have this stuff. Finalizer also not built. Interesting. Finalizer is worth building. If nothing else, put the passive up to max. Get it up to, 80 or something like that. I would probably build the Malevolence before the Finalizer, but the Finalizer is worth building. It is worth building. It's a good cleanup fleet, If you try a fleet and it doesn't quite do the job, it's a good cleanup fleet. You finish off the Executor to 7 stars when they rerun it in a couple days. Wow. Nice. Aggressive. I have no ships at all for Malevolence. You got Geos. Right? Just the 3 Geos as a starting fleet is fine. You want the Vulture Droid and the Hyena Bomber, ideally, but you've got Relic Geos. Those 3 ships with the Malevolence is already good. It's already really good. And the Vulture droid doesn't even need to be that good. This Vulture droid's finished. Yeah, you got all the ships from Malevolence. Yeah. Shitstorm said, I thought you were off for the night. No, I started doing account reviews. So we're hanging out, doing account reviews, looking at stuff. Yeah, I would build the Malevolence and the Finalizer both. They're both worth investing in. The Raddus, I'd build the Raddus up later. But yeah, the Malevolence, even at 5 stars with those ships, is still pretty dangerous. What GAC are you in? Bronzium 3. Okay, so you only need 2 fleets right now. But when you need 4 fleets, you will want your 4 fleets to be Executor, Negotiator, Malevolence, Finalizer. Those are the 4 I would be looking at. And then you could still have like Chimera, Home 1, Raddus, whatever as cleanup fleets. You could put like Executor and Malevolence on defense and then take, or if you put Negotiator and Executor on defense, I don't think many people at Bronzium, Chromium, when you get in Chromium, I think that'll hold. Well, yeah, no, probably not. So do Executor and Malevolence on defense and then take Negotiator and the rest of your stuff on offense. All right, anyway. So you said you were finishing up Jabba. Okay. Not sure where to go next. I'd say the same thing. You know, if you want another Galactic Legend, JML is not that hard to get. JML is not that hard to get if you've already got Jedi Knight Luke. A lot of older characters that are easy to build. Yeah, I'd probably go with almost the same thing that I said for Jar Jar's account. Well, although for a 6 million account that's in the shape that yours is in, the Galactic Legend Ahsoka has a lot of Relic 9s. That's tough. That's steep. 3 Relic 9s would be, I think, challenging for this account. If you're willing to do the Relic 9s, you might look at Ahsoka. If not, then you might want to look at... it's so hard to recommend the older stuff because you never know when they're going to come out with a bundle and just... Sith Eternal, you've got a bunch of the requirements for Sith Eternal, right? Sidious, Sith Marauder, all that stuff. That's all Sith Eternal requirements. Yeah, JML and then C because they're easy. You know, get some more Galactic Legends into the account. And then, you know, start working on some of the newer content. You'll want to get Profundity someday, but I don't think you're in a hurry for it. When you get in Chromium and you're looking to get from Chromium to Erodium, then you're going to want at least one more of the big capital ships, Profundity or Leviathan. But you'll get your fleet placement with Executor, so I don't think you need to hurry into your next big fleet. Yeah, JML, C, and then look to Leia or Galactic Legend Ahsoka, something like that. I was debating between him and Rey since both need Jedi Training Rey. But I also wasn't sure if I should focus on some smaller teams like Darth Revan, Jedi Knight Revan, etc. Only a few relics away from C. My Zetas are lagging. So hard to know. Yeah, but I mean, a JML with 1 Zeta is still a galactic legend. It's still going to beat 80% of everything that it would ever beat anyway. You know? So, I don't mind finishing a galactic legend and then waiting to put some Zetas on. That feels fine to me. Okay. I hope that helps. I don't have much more answers or stuff to say. But if you have other questions, let me know and I'll try to answer anything specific. All right, 328 641 584 for Joey Lucier. Inquisitor Ekel Mersaka. Ekel Mersaka. I'm trying to figure out if that's like an anagram or a funny something. Inquisitors. Look at this, y'all. Inquisitor. Beautiful. Let's go. All right, Joey, is there anything that you want to know specifically? It was one of the given game names. Ah, interesting. Okay, 8.8 million galactic power, 5434 in ships. 12,000, so almost 3 years old. Okay. Executor, Negotiator, Malevolence. Good stuff. No relic Thrawn, huh? Interesting. Okay, we've got 4 galactic legends with Luke, Kylo, Leia, nice, Rey, Terran, Malgus, Darth Bane, Afra's done, okay. Ezra Bridger Exile done. Look at you guys. All with your Ezra Bridger Exiles done. All right. Enoch. Oh, wow. Okay. So you're on the Galactic Legend Ahsoka train then. Yeah? Because I see a bunch of her requirements already done. The Ahsoka Fulcrum and Snips are at Relic 9. Ahsoka Tano's at 9. Okay, so you're going to be building Galactic Legend Ahsoka. Okay. All right, let's see. What should I do next, JMK? You're a week out from Jabba and ready for Ahsoka once the last are farmable. Wow. Okay. So you'll get Jabba and Ahsoka. You'll be working on that for a while. Unless you have a massive amount of Zetas and Omicrons and all that saved up, you'll be working on that, you know, finishing those teams for a while. Getting Galactic Legends back to back like that is pretty resource intensive. So JMK is, I think, the next you've got JML, Jabba, Ahsoka. Yeah. And I think you're in the same position. Do you have the the Jedi or the Sith Eternal requirements? No, it doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like you got the pack for the Sith Eternal stuff. Okay. I'd probably go for Fleet. I would probably make Profundity or Leviathan the next order of business. And that way it doesn't end with yet another Galactic Legend that needs a whole bunch of Zetas and Omicrons and all that stuff, and you can start refilling your account with those materials. So how's your Sith Empire stuff? Non-existent. Yeah, okay. So then profundity. Yeah, I'd probably look at profundity, get that other big capital ship in your account, and then it's even tough to recommend the Jedi Master Kenobi, because you could instead be building Great Mothers and Balin Skull. And I feel like Great Mothers are standalone fantastic. Balin Skull, fantastic. Yeah. Mandalorians. I have a hard time recommending old content for an account that's as developed as yours. So with an account that's already, almost 9 million, I'd be chasing the new stuff. I'd finish what you're working on for sure. Get Ahsoka, get Jabba, work on profundity, but then look at the new stuff. Look at Balin Skull, Great Mothers. Keep going forward with the new stuff, and only go back to JMK and that stuff if you're all caught up. If you're as caught up as you can be on the new stuff. Bo-Katan Mandalore's worth going back for. But, one step back from that, if you look back to the time frame of Afra, not worth it. Those characters are too old now. They've been, even Starkiller and stuff like that's been overshadowed by all the new stuff. Bo-Katan Mandalore only needs relics too. Fair enough. Yep. All right. K&G says, how long are you doing these? GLs are worth going back for. But let's say you went back for Sith Eternal, and then they put out a Lightspeed bundle that basically gives you 75% of the requirements. Like, you will have wasted all that time. So JMK, they put out a Wat Tambor bundle. You can grab Wat Tambor. Maybe they'll put out a JMK bundle. They put out, if you've bought the Anakin, the gas bundle, maybe you're pretty far along on JMK. So yeah, all of those Galactic Legends, if that's what you work on, same thing with Lord Vader. I feel like they're going to put out a Bad Batch Lightspeed bundle, and I'm not going to work on Lord Vader myself, just with the idea that, whenever Bad Batch is a Lightspeed bundle, I'll buy it. I'll click buy on that. And if they never make a Lightspeed bundle for it, well, I'll just be waiting for a long time. There's plenty else for me to work on, right? I'm not going to run out of things to work on anytime soon. So that's why I don't recommend so much going back for the older stuff. Just like the newer mechanics are always better, and the older stuff might come out as a Lightspeed bundle anyway. It's just a matter of time before they do an Afra bundle, or did they already do it? Maybe I missed it, but the characters that are needed for Afra, and just put those out as a Lightspeed bundle. So, but I suppose if you're not buying Lightspeed bundles ever, then it becomes more relevant. K&G, throw your code in. Just throw your code in. I'll try to get to everybody that asked for tonight. I think there's one more request somewhere in here. So K&G, if you want to put that in chat, we'll try to get to you. Okay. So we did Joey. Okay, I don't see anybody asking after Joey. So, okay. Mike Armstrong said they just did Afra. I got it. Yeah. The Lightspeed bundles that came out like over the holidays, I missed that whole thing. I missed the whole cycle. Like I was otherwise occupied for almost 2 weeks with friends and family and holiday stuff. So Yeah. I saw that they put out like the Revens and all that, and it's like, you know. I just worked on the Darth Revan and all that, and it's like, and then they put out the Lightspeed bundle. There was so many that my bank account hurts, and the Wat Tambor as well. Yeah, the Wat Tambor was, again, it's a scarcity thing, right? If you don't ever want to have to work on Wat, you just click buy, and then the problem's solved. You don't have to worry about it. Same thing with Kiadi Mundi. I mean, I had to buy the Kiadi Mundi just because I don't ever want to have to build him. You know, I don't ever want to have to go farm shards or buy shards for Kiadi Mundi. KNG says, I'm not sure when to stop gearing. Where you unlock a galactic legend. I'm assuming Relic 7, since that's what all my SLKRs in my arena are. If you put your numbers in, KNG, I didn't see them. So if you try to put in your account numbers, KNG, you have to do like xxx.xxx, or, you know, whatever. Or like Mike C did it. If you just put the numbers in, it thinks you're trying to type in a phone number. So if you did that, it didn't come through. GLZR hard 8. Let's see. Mike C says 368942138. KNG says he didn't know that. All right. Oh, this can't be right. I typed something in wrong. Let's try again. Let's try this again. 368 924138. Attempt number 2. No player found. Okay. 368 924138. There we go. All right. How many times can I mistype it? Inquisitor, Cathion with the holocron. Oh my God. Heart. 11.2 million galactic power. You don't need my advice. Come on. Good guild though. Man, I wish I could get into a guild like Rogue Immortal. Oh wait. I am in the other Immortal guild. Lol. Rogue. Good stuff, man. All right. Galactic War Battles 1, 19,000. Okay. So 4.5 years ish. Not the same as Loquitur. Executor Leviathan. No profundity yet. Okay, that's fine. Galactic Legends 6. 6 of 9. 3 of each. Missing Vader and JMK. All right, we got Inquisitors. We got, Queen Amidala, Relic 9. Boom. Afra's in the house. Bane, Versio. Where are we at with Mandalorians? Bo-Katan, Mandalore done. Gungans must be done. If you're in Rogue, I'm sure. I think that was a requirement like 3 months ago for all of us in the Immortal Alliance. Okay, so those are done. Do you have Balin? Not yet. Okay. All right. So, Mike C., what's the question? You need Relic 7 for the Galactic Legend event after Conquest? Yeah, when they do the when they do the epic adventure quests or whatever. Okay. So what do you need to know, Mike C? I should have Balin by the end of this run. Okay, nice. So Balin, yeah, it's the same thing, isn't it? I mean, go forward. Galactic Legend Ahsoka. You'll have the Night Sister stuff, Balin Skull, Bo-Katan, all that. So I would work on the Profundity and Galactic Legend Ahsoka. You know, fill in that gap that you have here with the missing Profundity interactively. You know, Ahsoka has a lot of high relic levels. Profundity does too, right? They got a relic 9 and a relic 8. It's not that bad, though. Do you have Radish? What do you have for Rogue One? Okay, so you haven't built any of that stuff up for other reasons. Yeah, that would be my suggestion. Galactic Legend Ahsoka on the character side, Profundity on the ship side. And again, I just have a hard time recommending people to go back looking for JMK or Lord Vader if there's still stuff to work on going forward. So you're working on Galactic Legend Ahsoka. All right. Maybe showing an older account can illustrate how to build efficiency. Profundity is nice since I'm Zeta poor. Yeah. You'll still want Zetas on Radis eventually. It's a good... What I like about the Profundity journey is it's a good ship, but you also get a character team out of it. Like the character team that you get by building the Radis characters is also good. So it's kind of like a 2-for-1 deal. It's better than a lot of journeys in terms of synergy. Yeah, so if you're already working on Galactic Legend Ahsoka, that makes sense. Profundity makes sense. And then again, by the time you're done with all that stuff, whatever new is coming out, keep working on that. And if there's really a gap where you've got the new stuff covered, then you go back and work on JMK. That's what I would do. Focus. All right, so KNG got his numbers in here. 594682534. Kendalorian. Legio Lex Talionis, another interesting guild. If anybody's watching and you're a newer player and you want to be in a decent guild that's just a bunch of cool people in a nice place to land and learn the game, Legio Lex Talionis is a starter guild. It's meant for people to be able to just come, have a comfortable place to learn the game. And we do have open available slots in Legio Lex Talionis. I don't run the guild. I just kind of sponsor it. I sort of like help try to keep it filled and give the guild leadership advice every now and then when they need it. But yeah, for others who might want to join, there's a Legio Lex Talionis channel in my Discord. You can get in there, give Lilu a ping or something like that, and join up. So it's a good, safe environment. Easy requirements: 400 tickets a day. And then if you get your account going well and you want to move on to a better guild, then you can slide right out. All right, so let's take a look then. 3-5 in characters, 2-2 in ships. Executor's in, awesome. Punishing one is in, awesome. Negotiator, no malevolence. I would spend on the malevolence. At least get it unlocked at 5 stars. It's a good cleanup fleet. it's still able to do stuff in the game. You know, if somebody takes on a punishing one executor and kills like 2 of the ships, and I mean, you can still clean that up with a malevolence. Not even a good malevolence. All you got to do is just get buzz droids and ability blocks on Houndstooth, and you can take it down. So it's still worth building. I've been trying to buy the shards for that now. Good. Nice. Okay. All right, then. And then in terms of characters, we've got 1 Galactic Legend with SLKR. And then it looks like a bunch of Lightspeed bundle stuff. So you've bought quite a lot. Okay. Quite a lot. Resistance stuff too, huh? I'm curious if you got that Lightspeed bundle for Resistance. There's only a few characters left to build to get Rey. So Rey is like 2 relics away, right? You've got the Radish ship. Rey is definitely worth doing. And especially if you're in hard conquest and you're able to get Ezra Bridger Exile, throw it on that Rey team. It's pretty ridiculous. As we just saw at the start of the stream. The only Lightspeed bundle I didn't get is the Padme one. Nice. Okay. Everything since the November release. I'm on normal. I need to mod more teams. Well, you should be able to get into hard mode. So here's the thing. If you've ever finished normal, you have to actually finish normal and like touch the goal line in order for hard mode to unlock. If you're able to go into hard mode, you will get more loot by the second box than you would out of all of normal conquest. This account, even with bad mods, you will have no problem getting box 3 or 4. No problem. Jump straight into hard conquest. Don't even think about it. You got plenty of stuff. Okay, Han Solo, 3PO and Chewie. Am I missing Commander Luke Skywalker? Where is Commander Luke? There's Chewbacca. There he is. There he is. Okay. So what you have is something I would affectionately call Lightspeed overload. You've got all these characters in your account. No chance in heck of having the Zetas or Omicrons or everything else that you might need for these characters, right? It's not bad. I'm not judging. I'm just saying it's overwhelming, right? Like it is what to do next. CLS, finish out the full CLS team, build Rey. I would do those 2 things from where you're at right now. CLS, Rey. You can wait a long time on Profundity. And then after that, you'll also be very close to Sith Eternal. So because you've got so much of the Sith Eternal stuff already in the account from the bundle, right? So I might look at that order of things. I would put the CLS team first. CLS team, I'm telling you guys, if you're in hard conquest and you get like a couple of those discs, like CLS is insane. It is an insane team in hard conquest. My CLS team, I can run my CLS team down to like 30% stamina and still win in Conquest Zone 5. The team is, I don't know what it is about CLS, but they just walk through Conquest like they own it. So Rey is good in Conquest. CLS is fantastic in Conquest. And with where your account is at right now, your focus isn't Grand Arena Territory Wars, any of this other garbage. Your focus has to be on optimizing the rewards that you can get out of hard conquest. And those are the two easiest things that I can see for you to grab it. Sith Eternal is useless in hard conquest. I'd go for Star Killer before Sith Eternal. Yeah. CLS, Rey, Star Killer. That's my final answer. All right. KG says, I've been using my currency for gear instead of Leia or Wampa. Yep. It's always a juggling act. I have C-3PO, but I haven't activated him yet. Just activated Chewie last night. Star Killer is there like 85 gear 7. Yeah. Okay. Again, so what I'm saying is you can't work on everything all at once, right? It doesn't do you any good to have Gas and Star Killer and all of these characters and none of them finished. So out of all of the stuff that you could work on with all of this light speed stuff, I still think CLS is your best next thing to build. Rey is going to give you the ability to complete a lot of objectives in Conquest. So the thing I love about Rey, she can keep characters alive. So for all these things that say, you know, win 5 battles with these 2 things surviving, right? You can have absolutely trash of those things. You just put them in a Rey team. She'll put lifeblood on them, protect them, and you can get those objectives completed. So she's really interesting for Conquest. She's not one of the best characters in Conquest, I'm not saying that, but she's really good at completing objectives. So you'll have SLKR, CLS, and Rey, and Star Killer, and you'll do fine in hard conquest. And then keep working on it from there. But just focus one thing at a time. You know, just do one thing and then the next thing and then the next thing and finish out these light speed bundles. It's not bad to have bought them. I mean, you have the characters, right? It's better than having, you know, the same things and not having the characters. So don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it in any way it was a mistake. But you have so much stuff that you could work on, you really have to decide and focus on exactly what it is that you're going to do. Yep. All right. I think there was one more person somewhere that said that they were going to throw out Hayden. Hayden said that. All right. Hey. I'm looking for Hayden. I'm not typing in the ally code. Woo! That's not going to work. You can't search for hey. Hayden's washed. Anzac Legions. 4.7 million galactic power, 27 characters, 2 million in ships. Okay. About a year old, a little over a year. Negotiator's done, 5 star or 7 stars. Nice. Malevolence at 5 stars. Nice. Good. You were in a good guild. You were getting lots of currency. That's awesome. Fantastic. But where's your big one? Where's your big one? Every guy needs to have a big one in their fleets. All right. SLKR, gas. all this stuff. Executor next. Executor next. If you've got a current project, Hayden, that's fine. Farmed up SLKR before the Lightspeed bundle came out, and then got quite a few to get some better teams. Okay. Looking for Hayden. Six smaller bundles. Okay. I'm just looking for comments here just to make sure that I'm on the same page. Executor for next is next into Leia is what I was thinking. Yeah. Executor for sure. Executor for sure. And then, so CLS is in the house. Let's take a look here and just see what you've got for CLS. So he's there, but you still need to build the team. Han Solo, Chewbacca, 3PO, literally it's all gear 12. Yeah, I would still build them. I would still build them. You've got a wealth of other characters, but that team is just so versatile. Like, it just does all of the things. You know? Just does all of the things. I would work on the CLS team after Executor. So Executor first, then the CLS team. Yeah, it's tough after that, right? You'd probably have enough. I think it's the debate then between Leia or the Jabba and Jedi Master Luke. So what I tell people is that doing Jabba and Jedi Master Luke is harder, takes a little longer, but it's a good payout. Jabba's got his own event. It's free loot once you get Jabba. Leia is a little bit easier. She's a good payout. But if you do Jabba and JML, they have some synergy with Jedi Knight Luke. And Jabba, I think, is a better long-term payout. So Executor, CLS, and then I would build one more Galactic Legend, one or two more from the old sets. And then your account will be stable. And then you just start looking at new stuff, right? Whenever new stuff comes out, you're working on the new stuff, if that makes sense. That's what I would think. But yeah, get your fleet placement. You really want to be Fleet Arena top 10. Top 5 if you can get it. Those free crystals out of Fleet every day make such a difference. They make a huge difference. 2,800 crystals a week potentially. That's $20 worth of crystals for free every week if you get a big enough ship. And right now that means Executor and Punishing One. Unfortunately, the profundity has kind of been kicked to the curb for the moment. But yeah, build that Executor. Get your fleet placement. You'll be happy with that. CLS still worth building. And then your next GL. I'm not getting Mark III raid tokens at the moment, so I wanted to do something which have lower requirements. At Mike Armstrong, I screenshotted all that so I can reference outside of work. Appreciate the comments, man. Nice. Just get into a better guild. That's, unfortunately, I have to agree with that answer. But let's go back and take a look. So I hastily clicked away. But let's go back and take a look again. Just real quick. Okay, let's go back and take a look real quick. So if I go into inventory and I look for Jedi, what do I see? Plo, Old Ben Juhani. Okay, so you didn't buy the Lumi bundle. That's unfortunate. Gungans. Or maybe this account wasn't active when that came out. Yeah, so that's the thing. So if you want to get into a better guild that's getting Mark III raid tokens, you need to have at least one decent team that you can throw in there. So the team that I would build just to gear 12, Lumi, Mace, Qui-Gon Jinn, Kit. Kit's absolutely required, of course, because he's given the potency that you need. And you need the Zeta on Luminara. Who am I forgetting? Oh, Grandmaster Yoda. So that's the team that I would build. And those characters only have to be gear 12. And you can sort of guarantee 450,000 contribution. And there are guilds out there who are only going for like box 3 or 4. And that 450 would be enough of a contribution. You can build those characters to gear 12 while you're building the other stuff. While you're building Executor, it should be no problem. Those are all old characters. They're easy to gear. They don't take Cairo. You shouldn't have any problem gearing those up to 12. I was hoping the Raid Lightspeed bundle would re-release. I've been doing the tier 1 difficulty with a Maul team. I don't have Newt built. Yeah, you could try to build that team, but all I'm saying is those Jedi, they're easy to build. They're easy to build to gear 12. I'm not going to say it was effortless, but I built that team in my spare time on the Lex Talionis project. Completely free to play, no extra crystals. At the time I started building these guys, I didn't even have very good fleet placement. But getting them to gear 12 is not hard. You can do that as a background project while you work on other meaningful stuff. So I've never stopped working on the Jabba journey. I just built these guys in the background. And that was no problem. Why does Luminara have a blue exclamation point by her? Oh, because it's unique only. I have unique only checked and she appears in 2. Oh, okay. She appears in 2 of the teams. I've never seen that before. I've never seen that blue exclamation. Literally, that's the first time I've ever seen that. How do you like that? Learned something new today. Little blue exclamation point on the character. But okay, it's an easy team. And all those characters are going to be useful for you someday anyway. So that's the price of admission to a better guild and getting some Guild Event 3 tokens. It's a big deal. It's really a big deal. You need to get into a guild that's doing that stuff. Better to change ASAP rather than wait. So Hayden, the thing is, if you if you apply to a guild and you say, excuse me, and you say, hey, I want to get in your guild, and they say, okay, how much raid participation can you do? And you're like, well, I can put up 260. They're going to be like, you don't even have a team that can do 450? So you may have to build that as the price of entry. Now, if you apply to a guild and you tell them, you know, I'm willing to work on the on that team, Or whenever the next raid is announced, I'll build a team for that. Maybe that's enough. So here's the truth about raids. Okay? If you go into a raid, man, I got something stuck in my throat right now. If you go into the raid and you look at the reward track for the guild rewards, this is what happens. If a guild is getting this box for 22 million, getting from 22 to 65 is a huge jump. If they go from 65 to 78 to 90, great. But then 90 to 130 is a pretty big jump, and 130 to 265 is double. So what happens with a lot of guilds, they're somewhere in between. And if they're in between and in the middle of like one of those gaps, like this, they're not even going to care what you bring to the party, because they're going to get box 3. That's all they're going to get, and they don't care. So you may be able to change guilds without building a team. But for some guilds, it may be a requirement. They may tell you need a team. How long is left for the raid, do we think? They've been doing 3-month cycles, or 9-month cycles. And I think this raid's been around for about 6 months. So I think there's probably at least 3 months left. Usually by the time they announce a raid, the old raid is still going to keep going for at least another couple months. So when they, like for example, when they announced the Naboo raid, there was still like 10 weeks out. So because they haven't even announced another new raid yet, by definition, I would say at least 3 months. At least 3 more months left on this raid. At least. Mike Armstrong says, long enough to be worth getting into a guild doing Mark III tokens. I agree with that. It's long enough to be relevant. So, yeah, think about changing your guild. All right, guys. Well, I think that's going to do it for me for tonight. I was thinking about streaming that new game, but, this stream went on a little longer with account reviews and stuff like that, so we'll hang it up here. Does anybody watching really want to see me play the Alpha League? If people really want to see Alpha League, I'll play it. I'll play a game. K&G says, have a good night, man. I appreciate the time. No problem. No problem. And Joey says, play it. Mike Armstrong says, I don't know what it is. Mike C says, sure, why not? Okay, well, let me try to get something set up so that y'all can see it. Nope, that's not it. Okay. Yeah, I think this might work. I think I have a screen that I can set up. Okay. So let's go to the lightsaber picture. And we'll see if we can stream this. Okay. Okay, this doesn't have a camera. Let's go to this. Let's add a camera. Oh, come on. Add a camera. And we'll throw a little loquitur head somewhere on here. And that way you guys know that I'm alive. You can see me. Looks like I won. 12-minute giveaway is 12 minutes until the giveaway is done. Darth Bane 96 and the Worst Scoundrel won the giveaway. All right, well, I'll message those folks in Discord. All right, so this Alpha League is a new game on Steam. And I like card builder type games. I like battler type games. So this is an interesting little combination of a character battler and kind of like a card game. It's pretty cool. So there's 12 different skills, and each one of these things represents something unique. And they're different enough that each thing is kind of like, unique. Weaponry is attack speed and hitting hard. Spells are spell damage. Toxin is poison. Crit is big critical hits, just like you would expect. Healing. Frost slows down attacks and abilities. Inner fire speeds up, and they're exactly opposite. So if you have inner fire and somebody puts frost on you, they just cancel each other out. So you can battle out for whether you have more inner fire or frost. Evasion is dodge. Vulnerable and shield are opposites, and in the same way. So shields protect you, vulnerable makes you vulnerable, and they cancel each other out. Health is health, and then mech is kind of interesting. You get these little drones that sit in front of you, and there's only I think there's only one hero in the game that uses drones. And then all these heroes, and each hero mains one of the abilities. So like this guy is a crit character. Alicia is a frost character. And for every one of these characters, you always want to build whatever their main stat is. They have so much synergy with their main stat that you always want to build their main stat. But what I do when I'm playing this game is I pick a main stat, and then I pick two other stats that I think are good for that particular arena. When you start a battle, out of these 12 skills, 4 of them will be banned. And every arena is different. It really makes a huge difference what's in and what's banned. So I played around with this like a week ago. I played around with it again a couple days ago. And I played around with it again today. And I was like, do they even have like a ranking system? And somebody said, you can click on your name and you can go to ranking. So I play in ranked league, and I go in here and click on myself, and I'm 7 now. But at the time, I was number 4. So I was 4th in the entire game. And I was like, oh, okay, so I'm pretty good at this. So, yeah. Is it on mobile as well? It's a Steam game. And I think Steam games are typically not mobile games. But I'm sure somebody by now has developed an app where you could play Steam games on mobile. I don't know, maybe. But yeah, so I think, personally, I think it makes a lot of difference what character you pick and what skills you build based on who's in the arena, what characters you can play, and what skills are up. So I've used this word before, heuristics. And heuristics is the idea that, like, so in chess, there's only a few first moves that you can make that are any good. But the next move that you make there's more of those. And the next move that you make, there's more of those. And there's this heuristics where very quickly it branches out into a complicated tree. And I feel like this game has pretty high heuristics, like the variability of what's in and out. So no mech, no spells, no shield, no heal. Because there's no shield, vulnerable is going to be really good this game. Okay, there's no shield to cancel it out. Vulnerable is good. Frost is going to be really good because there's there is inner fires in the game, so Frost is not as good. I think evasion. I think for this particular arena, we're going to go with evasion. So this is my theory. In this particular arena, attackers are going to be really good. Okay, just the way it's set up, attackers are going to be really good. You can see, like, all of the other characters picked attackers. And I do kind of the counter pick. So I look at the arena and I try to figure out what everybody else is going to think is good, and then I counter pick it. That's my strategy. And I did pretty good here, right? Because we've got attacker. This guy's a vulnerability champion. That's a mech. And then we got attackers. This guy's poison. All right, so each time you win a battle, you're offered cards. Once you choose one of these 3 cards, the rest of them are going to go away. Okay. For this particular character, we may want this life plunder. Okay. I'm going to buy it right away. The store down here, you see your money. You get interest on this money. So by not spending it at the end of this battle, no matter how the battle comes out, I'm going to get an extra 50 gold. So I've talked to some people and heard people talking about, how they feel about this. And a lot of people think it's not worth it to go for interest because you end up just losing a lot of your early matchups. I like to, if I see a skill in the store that's really good, I buy it. If not, then I save and I go for the interest. Here we get artifacts, and I'm going to pick this artifact called Early Bird. When you reach level 3, you can get the alt immediately. So in each one of these skills, there's 3 levels of cards you can get. These gray ones are like the basic level cards. You can get pink cards that are the rare, and then you can get cards at the top that are like a gold color. That's your ultimate card for that particular skill, but you have to level up your skill to get there. So this early bird thing just means that as soon as I hit level 3, I'm going to get offered the ultimate. Okay. So my theory on spending money is about the rerolls. So I don't want to spend money for rerolls. You get 1 free 1 a turn. So what I did there was I bought a skill, and then I came up on a bunch of skills that I didn't want. I rerolled it. I have a whole bunch more skills that I don't want, so I'm just done. I just save this in the bank. I'm probably going to lose this. I don't care. Losing these early battles to me, I don't care at all. Like, you get hit for like 1 damage. You've got 30 life. Doesn't matter. Don't care. All right, I do my free reroll. This wing is my evasion. So I'm looking for evasion skills. And this is going to poison people when I evade. This is going to do more attack damage. I'll take that. I'll take evasion training just to get more evasion. I'll take the smoke. And then I'm going to sit at 600. We're wanting to build evasion up. When it gets to 8, it'll get the first tier, and I'll start getting bonuses out of it. When it gets to 16, we'll get a little more bonus. And then at 24, that's level 3, I'll get more bonuses, and I'll get upgraded to that alt. Okay, at the top here, it tells you like all the different things that you're going to be doing. So this is what's called a draft. So I'm going to grab Inner Fire here. I got to dodge. So you get 3 free skills, and the worse you're doing in the game, the earlier you get to pick. The people who are doing the best just get whatever's left over. So it's kind of a catch-up mechanic where the people doing the worst get to pick first. We're at 940. I just want the money. It caps at 1,000. So once you're getting 100 interest, that's all you can get. You can't get more than 100 interest. So I'm going to try to build up to 1,000 and sit on it and go from there. So again, my strategy is to lose some of these early matches. I don't care. I want the extra money, and it's kind of a curve, right? So I'll lose, and as long as I can stay in long enough and keep my losses to a minimum and only lose like 1 life when I lose, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll come back out of it, stabilize, and evasion gives you extra armor. It gives you a chance to just outright dodge things. And then at the highest level, whatever you dodge, you can try to reflect back at your opponent. So in this particular arena, I'm going to focus on dodge, of course. But then I'm also going to look at health. I don't want this health, though. Okay, we got to level 8, so I got my first bonus on evasion. We're probably going to need inner fire to cancel out all of the frosts that people are going to be throwing at us. So this is the difference. I'm playing the same character, and this is somebody who's probably spent all their money, and I've put it in the bank, and you can see that battle wasn't really even fair. All right, now we fight a monster. This is just an NPC, so it's just around where we get extra gold. Okay. And now we got a lot of spending to do. I got to go pretty quick here. So we'll do surge here. We will re-roll that. Nothing. This is garbage. I got to re-roll it. Life plunder, we'll take that. Dodge, we'll take anything with dodge. Venom, we'll take that. Phantom Dance, that was a purple. That was a level 2 skill that I grabbed there. Back down to 1,000. Back to collecting interest. Okay. Now the hope is that we've picked up some vulnerable stuff. All right. Vulnerable makes the enemy take extra damage. And you see there that with that round of skills that I picked up, we cleaned up that opponent pretty quickly. So we're trying to stabilize now. I would say that in any given matchup right now, I've still got more chance to lose than to win, right? Because I'm still like 10 skills behind everybody else. Gatling gun is a 60% speed boost. Loot Master, 5 extra skills from the draft boxes. I'm going to take that. It'll take a while to pay off, but I'm going to get a ton of skills from the draft boxes. So the next time there's a draft, I'll get 9 skills out of 1 box, which is huge. So we'll take that. Cloud. Sure, we'll take that. We'll re-roll this garbage. Evasion training just to get more evasion. And then we're stuck on crit. I got to re-roll that again. Get more dodge. Get more inner fire. Let's just take some inner fire straight up and grab some dodge and rain grace to dodge magic. Okay. I went below my 1,000 cap, but I got a bunch of good skills because I don't want to lose more battles. I really got to try to catch up now. He just did an ult, and I fully dodged his ult. I don't know if you guys saw that, but his ult did no damage to me. Okay, I was unsuccessful. I was really hoping to win that matchup, but I still am behind on skills. Okay. So if I look over at the edge here, we've got inner fire built up a little bit, vulnerable built up a little bit. I really would like to get more health. Health just has health skills and also gives you like skills that are based on your missing health, which is interesting. So as you get damaged, you do more damage or whatever. Okay, so now I'm against an attacker We dodged a lot of stuff early, and then we just got owned. This guy's on a winning streak. He's never lost a single combat. So he's gotten pretty lucky. We'll be in the second round. And I think here we need to take inner fire. We need to get all of this stuff on inner fire here. So I'll pick up my 9 inner fire skills. Beautiful. Kicking in with that artifact. And that puts us up over here. All right. I think health is more important than vulnerable. So let's look for things with health. This is inner fire stuff. This is pretty good. We'll take this. We'll go down to 800, and then we'll wait. Yeah, that's no good. It's got health on it, but it's no good. It gives you hit points for every crit skill you've learned. It's interesting. The game goes fast enough that I don't really have time to explain my card picks, which is something I wouldn't have thought about before trying it. Okay. Oh, he got his ult off. He's going to town. We managed to dodge just enough, though. A couple misses right there at the end. All right, let's re-roll this. Garbage. This is all garbage. I don't want any of it. I got to start buying down the skills. Okay, we finally, when we get to level 5 and 10, 15, and 20, you get to pick. I think I'll take the magic resistance, so every time I dodge, I get magic resistance now, which is pretty good. So I'll dodge a bunch here at the start generating magic resistance. Hopefully hold off. Nope, it's not enough. See, he stacked up those vulnerability stacks on me, did a bunch of extra damage there. As those stacked up, he crushed me. So we're not getting the groove this time, guys. Evasion training. We just need evasion. We just need evasion. We need to get it and get our alt right now. Hidden Shadow, Rain Grace. There's the Wheel of Fate. We've got our alt now. And that has to save us. It has to. Or we're just done. We're at 8 life. I don't have many losses left in me. So these big balls of fire that you see now are all the evasions that I'm turning back around at my opponent. So I evade something, and then I reflect the damage back at him. That's my alt. There's an 80% chance that when I evade, it just goes right back at my opponent. Opponent healing minus 70%. There's not healing in the game. So unfortunately, that's not relevant. We'll take that. Now we're going to look for inner fire stuff. We're going to try to finish out inner fire. Inner fire there. Let's find it. Let's find it. Inner fire there. We need one more. There it is. Get the alt. Money's all gone. We saved up money. Now we just spent it. Okay, now we've got 2 alts. We're fighting a mirror match. Let's see how we do. Oh, we got wrecked. Absolutely wrecked. What is this player build? Poison? Wow. I don't even know what they have. I don't even know what they have that's good. Huh. Let's go back and look at her build again. Poison, some evasion, some frost. It's just like some of everything. I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know how. I'm trying to understand what's even good in this build. Gift box, fencing exercise. demon contract. Okay. I'm going to go for a bunch of inner fire stuff. And then I'm going to try to finish out to 40 inner fire. That's not going to let me. There it is. Okay. And that gives me to 40, full 40. So I should be able to stack my inner fire really quick. All right, we're at level 15, so we get our third ability. And we should just reflect a bunch of damage back at this guy. Okay. 348 stacks of inner fire. We bursted him down. Okay. We'll do that. And now let's see if there's anything else that we can finish up down bottom that would actually be good. Attack suppression will be good. We'll buy that next turn. All right. This guy again. Just dodge a lot. Throw nukes. The ult for inner fire does damage based on the amount of stacks of inner fire that I have. So as my stacks go up, I get free like damage pulses out of it, which is pretty good. Okay, when you critically hit, make an enemy vulnerable. Yes. When you take damage, freeze an enemy. Yes. Max hit points. I don't know that that's that helpful for us, but can't hurt. We'll take the hit points. All right, let's see if this is a attacker, so I'm pretty much maxed out on my evasion stuff. Ooh, dang. Dang. All right, but second place. Second place. Not first place, but take a bow, Sylvie. Did pretty good. And that's it. I mean, so it's kind of like, that's the thing, you know, you build your characters. Burst damage is really good. Tanks. So there's kind of like a paper, rock, scissors, right? Tanks beat melee guys or attackers. Attackers beat spellcasters, and spellcasters beat tanks. So there's kind of like, again, this is just theory that I'm thinking about as I learn to play the game. But I feel like that's it. The other guy didn't lose the whole time. That's correct. That's correct. He lost 0 battles and finished with full 30 life. I've done that before. So the very first thing that you're offered, if that thing is an artifact and the artifact gives you an ultimate ability and the ultimate ability is a really good one, you can win the game instantly. Like, once you have that, you just build into that skill. And, you know, when everybody else is like level 2 and somebody comes in and they've got like the poison ult, after 5 seconds, it puts on 800 stacks of poison. So all you have to do is build healing and stay alive, and you just kill your opponent instantly when 5 seconds has gone by. If you get that as your first artifact, man, hard to beat. So there's a skill in the game where your basic attack has a chance to multi-attack. And he got that as his first artifact. So all of his attacks were multi-attacking, and he was a crit champion. So he was multi-attacking with huge crits. And once you're winning and you're on a win streak, you get a lot of gold. And once you get a lot of gold, you can buy more skills than everybody else. So he started winning, and he just finished winning. Okay, we've got Frost here. Inner Fire is in. Mech is in. Healing is in. So we're actually going to re-roll this. Actually, let's play this guy. Let's play the mech champion. Okay, so Frost and Inner Fire are in the game, and that means a lot of people are going to be trying to manage the Frost and Inner Fire. So you see the Frost character, Inner Fire character. These people are all trying to deal with the Frost and the Inner Fire. So I'm kind of taking the counter meta pick where I'm just going to stay alive, and I'll build Inner Fire to combat their Frost, and I'll try to use mech damage to win. But I'll basically build mech, heal, and then I have to decide if I'm going to do vulnerable or Inner Fire. But I can't decide that right now, right? We're just going to have to see how it comes up. We got 2 Inner Fire skills right away. All right, first skills, we get mech. Every 1 second, they poison. We get more mech. Good, we'll take it. This is not mech. It's not stuff we want. Inner Fire is good, though. We'll take it. More mech stuff. We'll take it. This we don't want. We'll re-roll it. And this is good. Okay. So I bought a lot of skills that turn. For the next few turns, I'm just going to be saving my money. So this particular arena has an ability where every 5 seconds you get healed for 10% of your hit points. So you'll see that our life bars are going back up. That's from the actual arena healing. Oh, she's going to win. Oh, no, she lost. Okay. We were going back and forth, and her life pulled ahead of mine, just like right there at the end. All right, Loot Master, all in. I'm going to take the Loot Master here. That's going to, again, allow to get extra skills out of those boxes. Okay, 340. I'm going to take the healing, and then I'm going to chill, right? When it comes around to the card here, we'll get our free reroll. I'm not going to use it, though. I want that antidote. Who am I fighting next? Tiny Poots. Don't need antidote. Okay, so if I fight the guy where I need antidotes, I'll take that. But there's only one character right now that's using poison. So Moriarty is the only character here using poison. And he's somehow already at 15. How's he lost that much life? Yikes. Maybe he's AFK. Didn't actually get to play or something. Oh, this is doomed. Doomed, I tell you. Look at this guy going, stacking up his Inner Fire. All right. This is a super strong early game champion. He's really good. Him and the Samurai and the I don't see a wizard lady here, but yes, here she is. This Merlina. Those are all three, like, you don't even have to buy skills. You just stand there and win. It's pretty fantastic. Who do we fight next? Salty Shaker. Oh, so we fight the Magician next. We'll lose to her. Absolutely. No questions asked. I am going to reroll this. Even though the antidote is good, we've only got one person who's going to be going for that. So I'll use the free reroll here, which is a good thing, because we don't get anything else we want here either. And there's some games that are like that. Like I said, I wanted to go mech, but I just may never be offered any mech cards. And if you don't get offered mech cards, obviously you can't buy them. So, yeah, her next ult kills me. Zap! See you later. Yeah, she's super strong. The guy that I'm playing is a long game bet. What we've got to do is we've got to crank up the damage to obscene levels and get enough healing so that we stay alive because of our damage. Okay, that's Spell, Frost. There's mech here. I'll take the mech. We got 3 extra, so instead of 3 cards, we get 6. That's a pretty big deal. You see it rocketed our mech from 4 to 10. So we got a whole bunch of extra cards now. That's good stuff. We don't want any of this. Okay, this is summon an extra mech when you're low on health. We'll take that. Mana Spring. We'll take the heal again. We'll take the heal again. I'm buying a bunch of skills. I really want to stack up money and start saving. I want to get some interest here, but I got to optimize my free rerolls. And the skills that I'm being offered are really good early game skills. You see now my life bar, I'm healing up and staying in the game pretty easily. 82 stacks of poison on me, and I was healing through it, no problem. So that's the idea. The healing will overcome poison. The mech eventually is going to be good. And the inner fire is just to combat frost. Okay, re-roll that. Junk. Garbage. I don't want any of it. Get out of here. All right, so the next combat, we'll get some gold. And then right after that, we're going to fight a monster. So you can see in this top track, we're going to fight another character, and then we're going to go right into a monster fight. So if I don't spend after the character fight, I should be almost maxed out and get some interest going into the monster fight. This guy's special ability is that his mechs take less damage. His drones take less damage. So really, we've got to get the second mech. We've got to get to our level 5, get another mech out here, and then basically if I can get the extra mech and then another alt ability. Look, I got 1,000 for this guy, so I'm going to get full interest off the monster. So if I can get a couple of my skills here filled in at level 5 and 10, this guy gets super strong. Where'd my box go? Okay, reroll. This is all trash I don't want. I'll take the freeze. It's not horrible. Crit hits get me life. I'll take that. Here's a drone skill. Here's a drone skill. I'll wait. We've got 900 in the bank, so we'll take the 90 interest. I don't want to go down to 700 at the moment. We really need to get another drone. Like, we need to get to the alt, and you're not guaranteed an offer of another drone, but that's what we need. We really need to get our alt and our level 5, and we need to get a second drone on the field. That'll help us a lot. Okay, here you go. Secret book. You spend 200 gold, you get a legendary. Just boom, get it. Always going to take that. Arcane Storm. So when we start, as soon as the battle starts, I'm going to cast an alt. In the future, when we're looking at skills, we're going to want to look at anything that says when you do an alt, something good happens. All right. Inner Fire. I did want Inner Fire at the start, but I didn't get much in the way of Inner Fire. I'm going to sit on this and think about it. So the drones add Inner Fire isn't bad. You know, we can get a drone level. Oh, it wasn't updating my money. I've only got 860. That's okay, though. The girl I'm playing now is just a straight-up healer. So she's got enough stuff that she's healing through everything that I can do. I'm not going to be able to kill her. She's got... Oh! We got close. Come on, get this ult. Nah. Too much healing. It's really good. But later in the game, it's not too hard to just burst her down and kill her like before she gets to do anything. So I'm not a fan of that champion. Healing Spring we'll take. Free reroll here. This has got mech. Healing on a mech. It's really good. I'll wait. I've got 850. I'll wait. We've got a draft coming up, so if I could, honestly, if I could draft spell, I would draft spell with what I've got now because I got that spell ult. We really need to improve our ult. Getting the ult at first is great, but we got to make it worth casting, you know? The drones don't get affected by frost. So I can be frosted, and the drones will still attack at their normal speed. Okay, we're 1, 2, 3. We're 3 packs down. Drones are not a good thing for most characters, so I will probably get drone. Nice. We got a ton of it. Cooling, radar malfunction, overload, self-destruct. Got a lot of good stuff. Okay. 1160. We'll take this. We'll take the free reroll at this point. There's no spell in there. It's all stuff I don't want. I'll take the inner fire and the mana spring. That'll get us our level. Summon an extra drone. Done. All right. Good. I needed that. Extra drone incoming. Mike Armstrong says he's passing out, so he'll call it a night. All right. And we just killed the character that the Z unit was burning red, had lost like one battle the whole time. Okay. So where are we at then? Reduce enemy inner fire. Get more of our own inner fire. I'll just wait. We'll get full interest off of a battle and then full interest off of a monster fight. And then I'm going to really try for full mech or level 10. One or the other. Okay. We need synergies with alts too. Man, there's so much stuff that we can grab. We're going to end up doing a barrel build here. Okay. We're going to nuke this guy down. We got 2 drones now. Bam. All right, we got some stuff. All right, let's look. Inner fire we could take. This one I want to... I'll take this poison one just to have more inner fire stuff. When you cast an ultimate, make them vulnerable. We'll take that. When you're healed, you could gain inner fire. We'll take that. Reroll this. Frost. Mech skills. We'll do that. All right. And then we'll wait. Okay. The other thing about the little drones, they take damage for you. So when you take a certain amount of damage, you'll take half of it, and the drones will take the other half. Random skill becomes available, and you get a $20 discount. That's actually pretty good. Early bird's too late. All right, we got to take the random skill thing. I don't really want it, but It's good. Gear rewind here. Random is nice because then you just, like, whenever you get stuff you don't really want, you just random it. Okay, emergency. Random. We really need to get to level 10, so I'm just going to random down here. Random. All right, 720. Oof! My goodness. Her ult killed my drones and everything. I'm a sheep. I'm still in it. Oh, so close. So close. This person has 1 hit point. Level 18. Level 18. Yo! Mech. Come on. Reroll. More mech. Random. Mech. Front line. Beautiful. Go. All right. The ultimate for mech. Front line. As the battle begins, summon an additional drone with an extra 1,200 max hit points. So we get 3 drones now, and one of them is a mega drone. And you saw there, we pretty much just straight nuked that guy in the face. I don't even think we need any more mech. I'm going to go for heal. We're going to get 3 extra heal. So we're at 22 heal. Let's try to finish that out to 24. Random. And it off. I'm 10 short. Okay. Next turn I can buy my heal up to 24. We're probably not going to level up again. That guy with 1 life lost. He's out now. Salty Shaker's gone. So the reason he was at 1 life is he took this blood trial, and the blood trial does a bunch of damage to you but gives you a bunch of benefits. Man, I never take it. Losing that much life just doesn't ever seem worth it to me. All right. The healer has the ultimate ability. She popped it, and she just sits there healing, and I can't kill her. Let's see if I have enough burst to get her down. The healing is insane. Yeah, she got me. She got me. Okay, the answer to that is more healing. If I heal more, and then I have to somehow do more burst damage to her up front. So we need more of those things that say when you ult. Okay, that's good. That's good. More ultimate stuff. All right. And when you're this close to the end of the game, the interest, I don't think, is worth it. You just need to get all the skills you can and not lose anymore, right? So there's like, around the time you buy your third, you get your 3rd artifact. When you get your 3rd artifact, from there on out, you're just spending. You're all in. You got to get the skills on the table to make sure that you win. Okay, I would love to get that healing ultimate. Let's see if we can get that. Sharpness. Hex. We definitely want Hex. Virus code shutdown. Self-destruct for 500 damage. That's more burst. No healing, though. Frost? I don't think I want Frost. All right, let's see. I'm up against the Frost champion. My drones have to do the work. Brilliant. Massive burst. All right, it's just me and the healer fighting it out for first. The question is, can I get enough damage? Healing suppression. Brilliant. I needed that. All drones gain 40 attack damage. Let's go. I would love to see another healing suppression in here. All right. Let's do it. Let's see if we got enough burst now. With our drones powered up, we just got another 40 damage on them. Boom. That was our big damage. And she just said, don't care. Okay. We haven't even got her to the to the bottom, to the heel. Dang, she is doing a lot of damage. Spell, crit, mech, a little bit of everything. How do we stop this? That hex, we need that hex. I've only got 4 life left, so this is it. This is it. All right, I need that hex. That hex will help me a lot. Hex turns him into a sheep. All right, we popped her ult. And she's instantly full life. Oh my God, that's insane. Insanity. Good build, man. He just built healing, spell, and then just a little bit of everything else. Yeah, I'm surprised I couldn't get enough burst. Oh, attack damage. Oh, interesting. Yeah, if in my build, if I had gone frost instead of spell, he didn't build inner fire, and he was doing a ton of attack damage to me. You get the boxing gloves. So the boxing gloves is 80 damage on a character that doesn't have much damage. So that 80 damage is massive. That just like makes him into a stone cold killer. Unit always seems to have a bit of everything. In that particular build, he had an artifact called Barrel Theory. Barrel Theory just takes your absolutely lowest skill, and it doesn't give you a skill. It just adds points into that skill to level it up. So that does 2 things. It levels up your character so you get more of your special abilities, and it levels up those skills so that you get more of those special skills, whatever the benefit is, right? So when you see that and somebody has like everything built like that, it's usually not that they bought all those skills. It's usually that they have the Barrel Theory card and they're letting that fill in their other skills. Okay, Frost is out. Evasion is out. Mech is out. Interesting. So shield is in. Healing is in. Poison is in. I'm going to re-roll this and try to get Brunhilde. Lock that down. Let's go. All right. So she's a tank. And her ability is kind of crazy. Whenever she's hit with a basic attack, she gains 20 shield stacks. So characters that take a lot of weapon skill and attack fast just give her a lot of shield that prevents the damage anyway. So if I fight one of these attackers early on, you'll see that they just kind of don't do anything to this character. It's crazy. All right, so then we have to have a way to kill the opponents. And I think if we build shield, heal, a little bit of healing, I think attack. I think we build attack. I don't want any of this stuff. Mana shield. Shield surge. It's good. We'll save money. Okay. So We're going to have a monkey that's attacking us like crazy with a lot of inner fire. We're going to have this crit guy is probably one of the biggest threats. The crit guy and the tank, the rock tank. They're going to be the biggest threats. So how do I beat those guys? All right, so shielding, we got healing. Interesting. 700 gold, but reroll cost gets increased. Or 3 skills and get 1 free. Or extra skills from the box. We'll take the 3 skills, get 1 free. Let's work that. We'll take a shield. Now we get whatever shield we want. Let's combine healing and shielding. And then take that and get a free skill. Healing Spring, Ultimate Heals. Yeah, we can't re-roll that. We got to take that. But I want to save money. So I'll keep, you know what? I'm going to take that one. Wow. And Healing Suppression is so good. So I'm going to end up taking Heal. Yeah, we're going to end up taking Heal with this character. And I guess, so shield, heal. I don't know if weaponry is what I need. Crit, maybe? Maybe we could go, or spell. Let's go for spell. So, shield, because it's my main stat. Heal. And then spell. So this is heal and spell both. And a free skill. Okay. Mirror match. So this is probably just a question of my opponent spent money and I didn't. Well, I guess I spent money. So we'll see. They seem to have a better build than me at this point. I'm not getting much done against them. Let's check out what they're building. So they've got some shield. They've got some... Oh, they've got body armor. That's why. So their first artifact, they took something that gives them an extra like 80 armor. So between their shielding and their armor, I'm not getting anything done there. Okay, heal, shield. Heal, shield. Heal, shield. Got some toxin stuff. Antidote's okay. Let's reroll out of this. Basic attacks give me healing. I'll take that. Same thing. Attack suppression. Take that. I need one more skill of weaponry, though, to get my free skill. Do I want it? I see a shield skill. I think I just have to take a shield skill. Skip specialization. Too bad. All right, so we look to be in pretty good shape against this guy. Looking good. Okay. Maybe we should do toxin. Heal, shield, and toxin. I like spell, though. All right, I'll take the shield. We'll take more shield and a free shield. And then I'll wait. 590 in the bank. It's got another shield skill up, so I can't do a reroll. We really want to get to the good shield skills. The pink shield skills, I don't really care so much about the ultimate for shield, but we really need to get the pink skills. Start doing reflected damage and all that. Okay, this monkey's doing good damage, but I'm healing up. Oh, that's it. We're done. Okay. All right. 850 on the... Oh, man, I messed up. I like to be at 1,000 for the monster fight so I can get full interest, but we're a little bit behind. All right. Spear of Healing, crit denial, all that stuff. Good. Fine. Where are we at here? Take the shield spell. Healing suppression is too good. I can't pass that up. Healing suppression stops the enemy from healing, which is really useful. Got a shield spell again. Keep that. Yeah, I'm kind of all over the place. Not very good on my mid-game build here. We're going to have to hope for a good artifact, for the good middle artifact. This guy's stacking inner fire like crazy. He's doing an alt like every 2 seconds. I'm healing up, but I'm pretty slow over here. We got a... we did enough damage. We got the win, though, so that's good. Here's that barrel theory. I could get 500 gold, 6 spells, or barrel theory. I think it's worth barrel theory right now. That'll help me level up faster. We'll start getting points added to these base skills here. Okay, we'll do that. I'll sit on 1,000, get full interest. And we got to try to get another shield. Flaming weapon. Yeah, I need to just focus on shield. Get another shield skill. We need to get to the pink shield skills, the rare skills. Make this character. So right now we're kind of like a good chassis, but we're missing the engine. You know, you gotta get the motor running. Come on, heal. No, not enough healing. All right. All right. Okay, reroll. Shield. Poison. Yeah, I think we're going to go for the poison one. Preemptive shield, pink skill, flying shield. That's what we need. Antidote, we'll take that. Life plunder, we'll take that. Shield surge, we'll take that. We'll lock in at 680 for now. All right, this is a pretty good matchup for us. We got a melee attacker that's kind of flailing into our shield, which is fine. They don't have their crit built up to insane. Like the end game for that guy, his crits are doing like 500 damage each, and the shields won't matter that much against like top end crit damage. But for right now, his crits are still kind of weak. We're probably going to get Toxin here again. Everybody else is going to take all the other good boxes. But I don't mind getting Toxin. It's actually not bad for this build. We've got a little bit of it already. This will, give us 8. It'll give us the first level of Toxin, which also will get us to our next level, which also gets us our first ability. You know what we're going to do? We're going to take this one, Hill Mover. Every time we get attacked with a basic attack, we gain 3 life. Against some characters, we're going to build life fast. Shield Surge, Flying Shield. And we'll take Mana Shield next time and get a free skill, which should give us 22, right? All right, we're playing against the healer now. This is probably a loss. I don't think we've got enough damage built yet. All these little blue streaks you see are the triggers. When I put a shield on myself, I have a chance to trigger a damage. So that's one of the pink skills that I said we needed to get this character taken off. And you can see we're doing good damage with it. This particular character is just a healer, though. And we don't have enough stacks to take out all of the healing. Okay. We'll just wait. I wouldn't mind getting to my shield ult. The shield ult is pretty bad, actually. When you get killed, when you're at 0 life, you become invulnerable for 1.5 seconds, and you gain a bunch of shields. The problem is, if you can't heal, you're just at 0 life with a bunch of shields, and as soon as the invulnerability wears off, you're just instantly dead. So, it's honestly, I think it's one of the worst finishers in the game. I'll still buy it if it comes up, but I think it's one of the worst finishers in the game. Ultimate skills, whatever you want to call it. If it triggered at 50% life, I think it'd be really good. Okay, let's fight this monster, get some free gold. And we're going to get to level 10 pretty soon. Okay. Let's take Flaming Weapon just to have one instance of it and activate it. Same thing here. Same here. Hex. Hex is good. Yeah, let's take it. Inner Fire is good. Let's take it. Oof. I want everything. I want everything here. We'll sit on 950 and gain some interest. Okay. So again, our basic attacks aren't doing much, but we're throwing shields like crazy. Every time we gain a shield, we throw a shield. Our build is online. We're going. 7 skill, opponent healing amount minus 70%. Boom. There is no other choice. Anybody who comes against me now, their healing is super nerfed. Super nerfed. So Z unit is going to be sad. Sad. All right, let's do that. Attack suppression, I'm willing to take. Magic mark, I'm willing to take. Spell stuff, I really don't want to be in spell stuff, but okay. We're spending out more of our money now. There's the solid miracle. We take the legendary. Okay, this should be an easy fight for us. A melee attacker against misses tons of shield. Easy days. How close are we to another level? We need level 15. Healing when we cast the ultimate. I'll take that. More hex, for sure. And then we'll finish this off and get a free skill. Attack suppression. Hex. We'll get hex next time and have level 3 hex. So that turns people into a sheep when I do my ult, and they just sit there stunned as a sheep. It's like super good. It's one of the best things in the game. Sheeping your opponents. Okay, we're down to the mighty few here. The healer's still at 20 life. The samurai has a Gatling gun. So the samurai's got fast attack. We're going to need our shield to get all the way up. Or spell. You know what? If we can get the spell ultimate and start with an alt, that's a big deal. Let's collect spell here. Ah, he collected spell. I'm stuck on poison again. I kind of don't want poison at this point, but we're going to get it because I'm last. And it's all that there was. Hex. Boom, let's take it. That. And then we got more spell stuff. Let's... Chance to regenerate mana. Magic Mark. I really want Magic Mark, so I'm going to wait. Even though I could get to 24 and all that right now, I'm going to wait. Okay, okay. We're looking good in this battle. Oh, man. The burst was real. And we got 98 stacks of poison built up. That ain't bad. All right, we need a lot of stuff. Let's take this. Poison. Toxins, level 16 now. When you take damage, when you deal damage. We'll do it when we deal damage. Poison armor we'll take. And then poison claw will get us a 3-stack. I was trying to get shield up to 40, but man, everything else looks tempting. Our heal is at 15. We're going to get level 15 here next turn. Next turn for sure we'll get level. So the barrel theory, you can see the barrel theory's filled up all my skills. I haven't been buying those skills, but they get filled up by the barrel. So they're helping me develop the skills. The next level of health will give me 30 magic resistance instead of 15. So I'll get more magic resistance for free. Right? Monster fight next. We won't spend any money. Save the interest. We're in top 4. I think we're in contention for a win here. Maybe a second place again. Take Poison Claw here. Life Source. Rebirth. This is another type of damage. We'll take it. Magic Mark, we'll take it. Too good to pass up. Let's get our skill before we start. Okay. This should be an easy win. This guy's going to be like, what just happened to me? That guy's cheating. What? I don't understand. I'm so angry. Probably. That's probably what he's thinking. He doesn't know that he's got minus 70% healing and his character's just been nerfed into the dirt by one artifact. Pretty crazy. Yeah, let's take that. I don't want this garbage. Healing Light Spear Revival, we'll take that. All right, this guy's got big crits. Oof. He's got big crits, but I've just got a lot of stuff. I've got stuff flying out everywhere. Preemptive Poison, Plagues, yeah, let's do that. Boiling Tar to give me Inner Fire straight off. Revival. I really want another Toxin. I can get level 20 here, guys. If we pick some good skills here, we will get level 20. Magic Surge. Level 18. And he dies as a sheep. Let's go. We really need the spell alt now. I really want the spell alt. All right, we're going to get spell. They're going to give me the spell alt and they don't even know it. Woo! Nice. 37 spell. Iron Skin. None of this garbage. We don't want it. Spell Mana Spring. Take it. We just need one more spell thing, guys. Oh. We need 2 more spell things, guys. Give me a spell thing. Ah. Did me dirty. I need 1 more spell thing. Oh. There you saw it, guys. The massive monster crits coming in from this guy's final build. Spell. Alt. I need the alt. Okay. I have enough life. If I get enough money after this next battle, I'll be able to buy this. And the hope then will be that we sheep him instantly and he sits there as a sheep and we avoid like the initial burst. That's our only hope to slow this guy down. All right, kill this monster. Get this box. 600 gold. Arcane Storm in the house. Okay, so as soon as we start, we're instantly going to alt. Okay, get that. Get that. Don't want any of that garbage. Take that. Trash. Healing suppression. I think we're done. I think that at this point, the healing suppression is 100%. Bam. Sheep. Take that. Okay. Sheeped again. Take that. Sheeped again. Take that. Okay. I said that was our hope. And that was our hope. We just kept him sheeped for the whole battle. The amount of damage that he did back to me is insane. I don't know if you guys saw it. Look at that. I'm 10 money off from getting the Judgment Day. We'll get that next time if I lose here. But we just sheeped him. Here we go. Sheep. Sheep again. Brutal. We chose well. First place. What do you guys think? You like it? I want to play around with some new mobile games, but it's really hard to find a good game. All right. Well, I'm going to hang it up there for the night. You know, a few of these games, what did we get? Second place, first place. That's pretty good. This is the win right here. This third artifact, Gaze of the Elder, minus 70% healing. That we would not have won without that. Z unit probably would have won this. But with that, the healer had absolutely no chance. I mean, you saw that healing character. It was healing like its full life in a second. But when that healing goes to 0, it's just over. So there is, you know, still some luck RNG element to the game. But you you'd have to know what to pick, right? You have to know what to pick. That shield is the size of a 1980 Caprice Classic hood. That is a pretty fantastic shield, isn't it? It's upside down. When I see this shield, I look at it and I think the big part goes at the top, right? Like it feels to me like that shield is upside down. But I'm not going to argue. I mean, if she strolls up to you in a dark alley, you don't argue. You're just like, yep, that's the way everybody would want to use a shield. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. It seems so quick, almost no time to read. It does go quick. It does go quick. You don't get a whole lot of time to buy those skills. Now, so when I first started playing, what I would do is I would just not buy skills. And then as I was doing the fights, you can just sit there and read the skills. You can click the shop and look at the skills and read them while the fights are going on. So what I would do is just, okay, whatever's happening in the fight, I don't really have to watch it. It doesn't really help me to watch it. So I read the skills while the fight was going on. And then after the fight, I would buy the skills. That's when I figured out that by saving my money like that, I was earning interest. And then I was like, oh, that's a really good game mechanic. I can just, like, I don't just go in and automatically save to 1,000 and try to get the interest. I buy, if it's a really good skill, I just buy it, right? So really good early game skills, I buy them. And then when I get stuck on a bunch of stuff I don't want, I take the reroll and I save. I take the reroll, I save. And then I'll start getting like a series of good stuff and I'll buy it. And that way I don't waste money. I don't spend money on rerolls. And that seems to really optimize the efficiency of buying the cards. And by the time I pick up the first box, I usually like to be close to 1,000 and be gaining my interest. And then again, like I said, by the time you get your third artifact, by that point, you need to be all in, because one or two of those pink skills could be the difference between winning and losing at that level. So you kind of get interest through the middle, and then you just spend your money out and do everything you can to win. Check your rating. Oh, okay. Did it go up? Okay, it went up. I'm number 5 now. Yay, check me out. I'm Solar 1 with 10 skill points. Cool. Look at this guy. Galaxy level. Okay. So there's another ranking even above Solar. Cool. Neat. I like the game, though. I like it. The thing I love about it, once you know what all the cards are, I can actually do 2 things. Like, I can play Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, and then, like, in the middle of a battle, I'll just go click a couple cards over here and buy them and then go back. So I've actually been, like, playing this at the same time that I do my daily grind. All right, guys, that's going to be it for me. I've been streaming for, like, 4 hours and something? I'm going to get off now. Thank you all for watching. End of stream stuff. Like, subscribe, Discord. See you in the next Holocron.